What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on, sports world? Y'all know what it is. Rise Up Unlimited Radio Show brought to you by WDAP Radio and WDAP TV. Shout out to everybody tuned in on this amazing draft day Thursday. It's a phenomenal day for sports. By the way, I got my guy Marcus the Alphabets from Alphabets Football Talk Show, obviously on the ones and twos, as we will be talking about the draft, doing a live rundown or rendition of the NFL draft until 9 p.m. All right. So you will get right here live rundown from 7:30 to 9 p.m. on the NFL draft. Now, the NFL draft is in 30 minutes. So me and Marcus the Alphabets, we will be running down our 10 picks, top 10 picks right here. Final, stamped, signed, sealed, delivered. All right. And they're yours to hear. All right. Marcus the Alphabets, what's good, my guy?
What's good, man? I'm so excited, man. And it's crazy, just a few months ago, we were watching the Super Bowl, early February, and here we are. We went through the combine, and now here we are at the draft. And it's just like that. Next thing you know, we're gonna have this draft here the next 3 days, and then OTAs and mini camps and all the rookie camp, and then training camp, and then regular season, and then preseason. Then we're off and running. So football is we say football season, but it's really a year-long thing because there's always something going on. There's always something going on that is football related, and this is we're bringing in the next class, the next superstars. We've seen some guys that retired in the past couple months, and it's the circle of life. You have guys retiring, guys that are near the end, the Aaron Rodgers of the world that are near the end. And then you bring in new guys, and it's just like that. We've already, we had the rookies from last year, the Caleb Williamses and the Jaden Daniels. They're going into their second year, and then we bring in some new guys. So it's exciting. This isn't an exact science. There's people that get paid way more money than us that that do this, But it just goes to show you, with all of the analytics and all of the preparation and all of the predictions and all of that, we really don't know. We have a general idea of what's going to happen, but I expect there to be some fireworks tonight. I expect there to be some people that pull the old switcheroo up and move some things around, some trades and stuff like that. Every year we get something where we're like, what happened? We weren't expecting that. We've been doing mocks for the past couple of months, and it'll be something in there. Somebody will throw a monkey wrench in there, and we'll be surprised. But I'm looking forward to it.
Speaking of monkey wrenches, I think the biggest monkey wrench tonight will be the question that everybody is asking right now. Will Deion Sanders' son, Shedeur Sanders, be picked in the top 10, or will he fall immensely? Now, we have watched multiple quarterbacks who we thought would go in the first 10 picks fall all the way down to 24, 21, 22, 32. Those quarterbacks that I'm talking about, Aaron Rodgers, Lamar Jackson. We've watched Brady Quinn fall. We've watched Johnny Manziel fall. There are multiple quarterbacks, but then we've seen some surprise quarterbacks. Daniel Jones in the top 6. We've seen Josh Rosen, who they thought would be number 1. Remember, he said 9 teams made the mistake of not getting him when he went number 10. And I think 9 teams were correct by not getting him.
Trey Lance. Somebody like Trey Lance that came out the blue. Mitchell Trubisky at number 2.
Right.
You know, it's always something where we're looking like, wow, something in the first few picks, and we were totally, you know, a couple of years ago when the Houston Texans, you know, they drafted CJ Stroud number 2, and then they jumped right back up. They had a second first rounder. They go, we're gonna have back-to-back picks, the number 2 and number 3 pick. So it's always something that, you know, that nobody anticipates, but that's why we watch it, because we just don't know. We really don't know. And all these, you know, supposed draft experts, these draft gurus, they don't know. They really don't know. They think they know. They really don't know.
Scotty doesn't know. Okay, Scotty doesn't know. It'll be phenomenal to see how this goes. Again, as it's been stated, a lot of people have put out different mock drafts. I got some information earlier that about top 6 picks. I showed Marcus the Alphabets what top 6 picks may be going for the first 6 picks. If they do go in this order, you will hear me say, okay, we on trajectory for those picks during this interaction show. You will see the reactions, because the first hour will go to that. All right, from 8 to 9, we'll be doing the reactions. So you will get to see that firsthand. Marcus is going the trajectory. Remember what I sent you?
Yeah.
What I sent you. You will find out exactly what it is. So you got to stay tuned for that. I ain't going to give it to you all right now. You're going to have to stay around, stick around. All right, like and share the show. You might want to go get you a drink, a snack, and a +1 to come on and watch this thing that's going on Rise Up Unlimited Radio Show, the live reaction to the NFL Draft Show. All right, we are doing this live and unadulterated. So, Marcus the Alphabets, while we here, we might as well go ahead and give up your first 10 picks. What you think? The first 10 picks go ahead and put up that NFL order for us. Put up that NFL order for us.
I can definitely do that. Hang on a second. Here.
Gotcha. And while we at it, I'll put this comment out there right now. I'll put the question out there for everybody tuning in right now. Who do you think will go? We already presumptuously got Cam Ward going first. A lot of us got Cam Ward going first. Who goes second to the Cleveland Browns? Is a big question. Put it in the comment section. Who do you guys think will go second to the Cleveland Browns? And then who do you think goes third? All right. We want to know. We want to know your second and third pick right now. Put it in the comment section right here. All right. On the Rise Up Unlimited Radio Show, again, brought to you by WDAP Radio and WDAP TV. All right. We got comments already coming from YouTube. Okay. William Richter is in the building. He said, what's up? He said, sup all.
You see it?
All right. Yep. I think that's
got it up there.
All right. It's coming up. All right. Let's do this. Let's see here. Let's see if you got it. See if you got it shared. Nope, not yet. Yes, sir. My guys.
You got it?
Nope, not yet. Did you put it up? You got to put it up. Present.
Oh, hang on a second. I messed up.
There you go. It's all good. It's all good. It's all in production. By the way, Marcus the Alphabets is turning a new page today, too. By the way, Mr. Production Guy. Going down today, all right, on the show. You will see it. All the production today will be Marcus the Alphabets on the 1s and 2s. All right, y'all. He will be running that. All right. Now, real quick, put your comments in the comment section. We want to know your second and third picks for this draft. All right. We want to know. And while we at it, I'll switch the ticketer. Fine. I'll do that.
It's not letting me. There we go.
There you go.
I'm sorry. I'm having some technical difficulties here.
All good, all good.
There we go. You can't see it now?
Yes, I can. I see it coming right up. Here we go. Adding to the program. All right, we adding this to the program. Here we go. coming to a screen near you. All right, Marcus, make that full screen for me real quick. Let's make this full screen.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. All right, there you go. So, Marcus, go ahead and drop the 10.
So, look, I think it's pretty much common knowledge. I think everywhere you go, I think everybody has come to the conclusion that Cam Ward's going number one.
Okay? Everywhere you look.
Cam Ward, number one, University of Miami quarterback. Look, the Titans, they have a lot of holes. By the way, they went and picked up, I don't know if y'all had seen this, they picked up Tyler Lockett, former Seahawks wide receiver. So they're going to try to get him some things over there. But they seem enamored with him. And it just goes to show you the importance of quarterbacks. You got to get your franchise quarterback. You got to do it. A lot of people, they beat around the bush, and you have these teams, Cleveland Browns, New York Jets, they're constantly picking quarterbacks because they just can't seem to get the position right. The Browns are up here. They're up here again in the top two. They drafted guys in the first round, quarterbacks, numerous times. The Johnny Manziel's, the Baker Mayfield's number one overall, the Tim Couch's number one overall, the Brandon Weedens, the Brady Quinns, all of those guys, and they still have not got it right. They finally just kind of, we'll just go and give up, our soul and our firstborn child and our right testicle to get a quarterback. And Deshaun Watson, that didn't pan out. So here we are again. So Cam Ward, number one overall. I think we pretty much all agree with that. I think everybody that I've seen, all the mocks that I've seen has been Cam Ward going number one overall. So we'll see. And when you look at the quarterbacks in that division, the AFC South, that's your CJ Strouds, your Trevor Lawrences, your who's the other, and then we got a two-man race up there, former first round pick quarterbacks in Anthony Richardson and Daniel Jones. I did that on purpose. So you got to get that quarterback. So we cool with that. I think everybody's pretty much cool with that. I've had people hitting me up, sending me their mock drafts, and everybody went with Cam Ward. What do you think about that, Torch?
He's presumptuously the number one overall pick. There's no, now listen, that would be a hell of a shock. I give it about a 5% probability chance that somebody picks otherwise, that Tennessee picks otherwise than Cam Ward at number one. Now, you can put it in the comment section. If you don't think Cam Ward is getting picked at number one, who do you think will get picked at number one? You can put that in the comment section, but I think it's Cam Ward at number one.
Yeah. So, that's pretty easy, So jumping over to number two with the Browns, I have seen people go a couple of different ways. Most people think that Travis Hunter is the best player in this draft. He's a two-way player. He plays cornerback. He plays wide receiver. He has some punt return ability. But there are some people out there that I have seen that like edge rusher, Penn State, Abdul Carter. I give Travis Hunter the slight nudge because you're basically filling two holes. A lot of the mocks that I've seen, I have seen some with people taking Abdul Carter number two, but most of the consensus for me has been Travis Hunter at number two. Colorado University, Deion Sanders protege, maybe the best athlete in college football, pure athlete where he can just do anything. Blazing speed. He's an outstanding, he's explosive with the ball in his hands, and he's got, great ball tracking skills. So I'm going to go with Travis Hunter at two. Travis Hunter at two out of Colorado. What do you think, Tort?
I disagree.
Okay.
At number two, my guy. I gotta disagree with you. Only because, once again, now let's be clear. It would be very nice for them to go grab the two-way player at number 2. But my only issue is you don't really have a quarterback right now that I feel will be able to get him the ball the way he needs to on the offensive end. The defensive end, as far as being a corner, do you feel that he will start as a corner in the NFL?
I think that would be the best. Hold
on. Let me specify the question.
Okay.
Is he a 1, a 2, or a slot corner? Corner. Let me ask that question.
He's 5'11" and 185 pounds. I view him as more of a slot type nickel corner. That's what I view him as. Now, I don't want Travis Hunter lining up on Mike Evans. I don't want him lining up on Jamar Chase. I don't want him lining up on Justin Jefferson. I don't want him lining up on Tyreek Hill, CeeDee Lamb, Puka Nacua, DK Metcalf. I don't want him lined up on the outside with any of those guys. I just think it would end. Y'all hear me say this all the time. This will not end well. This is not going to be a pretty picture.
So with that being said, hold on. So with that being said, you saying he's not the premier package. So he's not going to be in the premier package.
You can play wide receiver part-time. I think he's going to try to do what his mentor did. Play cornerback full-time, and then they have some.
Oh, no, Marcus, we need the answers. We need the answers right here, right now. We are 22 minutes away. We need the clear, precise consensus. Is he or is he not? Because I'm going to tell you, if he's not the premier package on either side of the football, go Abdul Carter. And you're going to start Abdul Carter on the other side of Myles Garrett. And you're going to have what we call a train wreck, a nightmare of a defensive line with those two, with the bookends, with those guys. You go and get that. You need short shot impact right now. We can't play. Play around.
You got that because you got a guy. Don't forget they have Denzel Ward. You put him on the other side of Denzel Ward, and then in sub packages, they got their number one. They got their number one in Jerry Jeudy. Don't forget about Njoku. Njoku's one of the better tight ends in the league. And you put Travis in the slot. Plus, don't forget about this. He has return ability too. So I can put him on special teams. I can put him on offense. I can put him on defense. It's too much bang for the buck. I'm basically getting 3 players for the price of 1. I'm getting an elite kick returner, a number 2 wide receiver, and a number 2 cornerback. That's all that I'm saying. I got a guy who can score the football, who can go over there and play in the slot, and a guy who I can play on special teams as well. I mean, we hear about 3-down players. Travis Hunter's a 4-down player because I can play him on first down, second down, third down on offense, and then on fourth down on special teams. So I just think the bang for the buck, you get this guy over there. He's just, we haven't seen, we use the term unicorn. How many Travis Hunters have you ever seen in the history of the NFL, the 104, 105-year history of the NFL? A guy who can play on both sides of the ball plus play special teams. We haven't seen something like this since Deion Sanders. So for me, I'm going with the guy who I can use all over the field, who's a matchup nightmare. That's who I'm going with. What's going on, Conrad Cushman? 7 minutes till draft.
Wait a minute, though, Marcus. Does he really see? But here's the thing: it's the unknown. Is he really a matchup nightmare, though?
He is, because again, he's not coming in to be my number 1 receiver. I have my number 1 receiver.
So he's not in your main package again. So he's not in your main package, which means he's not.
He's in my package. How many wide receivers?
He's not in the main package.
How many wide receivers do you usually start?
So usually, depending on the team, there's 2 to 3.
Okay, that's what
Two
I'm
to
saying.
three.
So is he at least going to be a third receiver? At least a
You,
third?
well, he at least should be a third receiver,
That's what I'm saying.
pending on OTAs though. We still ain't seen the OTAs. We haven't seen some of those
He's the
training
second
camps
best.
yet.
As soon as he's drafted on the Browns, he's the second best receiver on that team.
He's the second best.
Second best receiver on the team as soon as he's drafted to the Browns.
So then he's in your main package. Then that's what I'm asking.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so you think that he's going to be in the main package on the offensive end and playing slot corner on the defensive end?
I think he's your Nick. Most teams start off with 3 wide receiver sets. Most teams run a three wide set. That's what they run. Most teams. So he's going to be out there on defense.
But I've also known Cleveland not to run 3 wide receiver sets. I've also known Cleveland to be the 2 wide receiver, the 22 personnel package, the 21 personnel package.
Now you got a guy now. See, he was the main weapon with Colorado. Think of it like this. Okay, I'm going to give you another example. CeeDee Lamb, when he first went to the Cowboys, you got Michael Gallup, you got Amari Cooper. I don't have to come in there and be the number 1 receiver, and I can grow into that role. Now he is their number 1 receiver. But the year that you got CeeDee Lamb at 16, who was one of the best wide receivers in college, then you get to the Cowboys, and you're their 3rd wide receiver. So he's got nearly 1,000 yards out of the slot because you got a guy who on most teams would be a number 1. It's a perfect situation for them. Perfect. Plus he plays special teams. Plus he plays defense. So you're just getting the most bang for the buck. You just really are. And here's the other thing with Abdul Carter. So people are like, oh, he's 243 pounds. You want to play him over there at defensive end on the other side of Myles Garrett? That's what you want to do? Because I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. If I see Abdul Carter out there and you put him at defensive end in a 4-3, I'm running right at him. I'm running right at him. I think Abdul Carter is more suited to be a 3-4 outside linebacker than a 4-3 defensive end. So we'll see. That's kind of where we kind of have a little bit of a controversy, kind of, where a fork in the road. Okay, right or left. What it depends. With Travis, you have to have a plan for him. What's the plan? What is the plan? I'm drafting him and we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out because we haven't seen a guy like this. So,
okay. So I just want to let everybody know. Shout out to everybody that's just tuning in now to the Rise Up Unlimited radio show brought to you by WDAP Radio and WDAP TV. It is draft night. We are having live interaction. Marcus the Alphabets and myself, the Firestarter, will be having live interaction from 8 to 9, going over every single pick. And right now, we giving you picks. I'm making it hard for Marcus. I'm making sure that Marcus sells his picks to y'all tonight. I'm making sure he sell them. He picking them. You got to sell them. You're gonna have to tell us why exactly. So I'm the journalist right now. I'm playing the journalistic role and making Marcus sell it. All right. So he sold Travis Hunter at number 2 to the Cleveland Browns. Go ahead, number 3, Marcus, and tell us what the Giants gonna do.
So with the Giants, I think that they should go quarterback, but they've kind of given themselves a little bit of time. I personally would draft Shedeur Sanders here. I don't think that they're going to draft Shedeur Sanders here. I don't think that they're going to draft him here. You bring in Russell Wilson. You bring in Jameis Winston. You still got Tommy DeVito. Who's the best player left? Travis is gone. You got Cam Ward, who most regard as the number 1 quarterback in this draft. Here's where I go with Abdul Carter. Now, we talk about bookends. You got Caleb Thibodeau. You got Dexter Lawrence over there. You bring in this guy. You bring in Abdul Carter over there. They got a few little pieces. They got a few little things over there. They got Tracy, the running back, Tyrone Tracy. They got Malik Neighbors last year. I really like him. He did well. And I think This to me, this is a very bad quarterback draft. This isn't a very good quarterback draft. This is a bad time to have the number 3 overall pick because you don't have those. You don't have a Joe Burrow in this draft. You don't have an Andrew Luck, who a Peyton Manning, a Eli Manning, a guy who's we know that this guy's the number 1 pick. We believe in this guy, so I'm giving them here. I gave them Abdul Carter here. What do you think?
I think Abdul Carter would be a nice pickup for the New York Giants, especially seeing that the Giants defense has shown to be a little better in seasons past. I think that's an extra weapon for the Giants to be able to use. They have a pretty good front four, shoring up. If you want to put him in the package of hybrid, as you stated, a hybrid linebacker position, something similar, close to a well, I won't say number 11 for the Cowboys because that's a different animal. But
he looks a lot like him in that Penn State uniform.
Yeah, but if you wanna put him in that package, I mean, you possibly can. So I mean, it's a good pick. Again, as I stated, I'm gonna make Marcus sell these picks to us. All right, Abdul Carter at number 3. Is he an instant impact player for the New York Giants?
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, no doubt about it. This guy.
Because my thing is before you get into Abdul Carter, my thing is Shedeur Sanders. I think he needs a good quarterback family, a good quarterback grouping to be able to learn from. Putting him with Jameis Winston, one of the best motivators in football. Giving him Russell Wilson, who's been there, who's been in Super Bowls, played games, played important games. I think that's super important to have that type of quarterback club. You may not have that quarterback club anywhere else. So I think it's super important for you to do that. And by the way, I have a guest right here. He ain't a guest. He's my brother, actually, calling from Rochester right now. My guy, Malik Edwards, is in the building. Malik, what up?
What's going on, bro?
What's good, Brody? NFL Draft Day. Mm-hmm. Yep.
It ain't even too much I like in the draft, honestly.
Oh, you don't like a lot in the draft? What's going? Why you don't like the draft? What's going on here? Let me ask you real quick before we get into number 4.
It's a lot of hype.
Oh,
Hype, like
you think it's more hype than talent?
That's how I'm feeling about it.
Wow, Marcus, your comment to that. More hype than talent.
Look, what it is it's the changing of the guard. That's what we see. We like to see is the next generation. And a lot of times people are stuck. You know, I'm a big superhero movie guy. When Henry Cavill, you know, with Superman, now people are mad as hell. They got David Cornsweet now, you know, and before that it was Brandon Routh, and before that it was Christopher Reeve. People get pissed off, you know. It's like, why are you changing stuff? It's a changing of the guard, you know. It's a change of the guard. You got to look at it as fresh blood, you know, fresh faces, new blood coming into the league. I think it's exciting, you know. And you want to see, you know, we've watched a lot of guys retire over the past years, you know, and it just goes to show you it's like the circle of life. You got the old out with the old and with the new. That's all it is. Just the circle of life.
Oh, okay. Circle of life. So did you like the response to that, Malik? Did you understand the response to that? You like the response?
I mean, it didn't really speak to what I said, but I mean, I guess.
Oh, you didn't speak to it, so
it's entertainment, man. It's football is also it's a presentation. It's a presentation. It's entertainment and it's presentation. It's like you say, like the hype. You know, it's the the halftime show, it's the cheerleaders, it's the commercials, it's all that good stuff. That's what it is. It's still a presentation. It's a sport, but it's also presentation.
Speaking of presentation right now, you got Roger Goodell riding a bike right now onto the stage. He's riding bikes right now. He's got a bunch of people coming out in bikes, riding bikes. Lil Wayne is on a bike. Lil Wayne done stopped through on his bike. Lil Weezy. Lil Weezy is on the bike. They all on bikes right now. And Tennessee is definitely on the clock right now.
Who was your favorite pick in the draft?
Who
was you looking to see land over in Green Bay?
Oh, wow.
You wanted in Green Bay, should I say?
Wow, that's a very good.
You know, that's your squad, so.
Yes, that is a very good question. I mean, if I could have one player in the draft and he slid all the way to 24, I wouldn't mind having a Shedeur Sanders at 24.
You ain't getting no Shedeur Sanders.
Well, we ain't getting Shedeur because guess what? The Packers are at 23 this year, which is one step above, and we still ain't getting Shedeur in these two. Like, well, wait a minute now. Whoa, hold on now. What if Pittsburgh at 21 didn't get Shedeur? What if they got Jackson Dart?
If they got who?
Jackson Dart.
What if they got? Let's not forget, Milroe is in Green Bay. They invited 17 people to the draft. 17 of these players. So it's look, and then you just got to put 2 and 2 together. Who are the teams that need a quarterback? Who are the teams? Of course, Cam Ward at number 1. You look at a team like the Saints. You look at the Steelers. I mean, there's some teams out there that that need quarterback. I think you could very well see 4 quarterbacks go in the first round. Cam Ward, Shedeur, Jalen.
Marcus, are you really wishing Jalen Marrow on us? Are you pushing Jalen Marrow on us?
I'm not wishing anything. He's at the draft. I don't think it's a coincidence that they invited him to Green Bay. There's 17 players that got invited. I don't think that it's a coincidence that they invited him to Green Bay. I think somebody somewhere told them that, hey, if he's there for us, we're drafting him.
That's
so
for sure.
I don't think it's a coincidence. I don't think it's a coincidence that he got invited there.
Yeah, they showing out. They showing out at Lambeau right now. They definitely showing out. For sure. Shout out to the Green Bay Packers organization. Marcus, do me a favor.
What's up?
X out that Pittsburgh Steelers 2016 thing. See it on the screen?
X that out?
X that out for us real quick. All right, Malik, bringing a whole nother perspective. Hype over talent. Hype over talent. I mean, that's a good way. I haven't heard too much of that. Hype over talent, but we can respect it. Marcus, moving on to number 4.
Look,
the Patriots.
Look, we last year it seems like New England that they found their quarterback. They had been searching for a quarterback. The Mac Jones experiment kind of blew up in their face. They had, drafted Mac Jones, after Tom Brady, following in the footsteps of Tom Brady. It just didn't really pan out. Then we saw the end of the Belichick era there. It seems that they're very happy with Drake May, so they found their quarterback. Now we need to start protecting him and putting some weapons around him. So I was a little bit torn on a wide receiver, Ted McMillan, but I decided to protect the franchise. I gave them Will Campbell, left tackle out of LSU, to protect the young kid. But I do believe they need to go get a weapon. I would not be so. I gave them Will Campbell, but I would not be surprised. Do you want to go with Ted McMillan at 4? Do you want to go with Ashton Genty at 4? I don't know, but I think that's a little bit rich. But we have seen running backs. You know, Ezekiel Elliott went number 4 coming out of Ohio State. Saquon Barkley went number 2 in the same draft with Josh Allen and Baker Mayfield. So it's a possibility. But I'm like, protect the franchise. I gave them Will Campbell, left tackle out of LSU.
Now, here's something very interesting. Daniel Jeremiah has Cam Ward as his 8th best available.
Yeah. Look, man, it just takes one team to like you. It just takes one. It takes
pick Cam Ward at number 1.
Well, I mean, just because you're rated high, that doesn't mean that you go. You know, it's like, okay, I might have a guy rated high. You know, this quarterback, he's the number one. He's my number one prospect. But I got Joe Burrow, so it doesn't matter because I'm not drafting a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the Buffalo Bills have Cam Ward is the number 1 prospect in this draft. I'm just saying, I'm using an example. It doesn't matter because they're not drafting a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? So it's
I will tell you what, the Tennessee Titans the last 4 years, their first round picks have all been underwhelming.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah, but the thing about it is they seem to have fallen out of love with Will Levis. You had Mason Rudolph start some games for him last year. He's gone. He's back in Pittsburgh. All you got on your roster as far as quarterback is Will Levis, and I think the Will Levis experiment is over there. So, I mean, it's almost no scenario where they don't draft a quarterback here, and especially Cam Ward.
Right. Well, Tennessee has 6 minutes and 50 seconds to put in their pick. They've been on the clock for the last 4 or 5 minutes now. We see oh my goodness. All right. Interesting enough. They're on the clock. 4 minutes have went by now. We're still waiting. I don't know. They haven't went to the podium yet. Okay, there's Ian Rappaport. Okay, the call is in.
The talent and the competitiveness, and that's what I see in Cam Ward. He has got those things, and that arm strength and the ability to throw from different platforms is what makes you fall in love with Cam Ward. And so bring that competitiveness, bring that talent, clean it up a little bit, and I think Tennessee's got a really, really good quarterback. And we just saw.
And there you have it. I think Tennessee's first pick will be Cam Ward off the board at number 1. He's 6'1" and 5'8". Quarters 219 pounds, live arm sturdy in the pocket. They're comparing him to Baker Mayfield.
That's the best we can do. It's Baker Mayfield. That's the best we can do.
Comparison.
Right. Right. You right about that, Malik.
Damn,
It's really not a great comparison. Not at all.
That's a tough one, man. That's tough. The best you could do is Baker Mayfield. It's like, come on, man. Although Baker Mayfield he's redeemed himself a little bit. I've been very critical of Baker Mayfield. He's kind of redeemed himself down there in Tampa Bay. So I ain't gonna speak about him too bad.
Which goes back to my statement: hype over talent.
I hear you on that, but check this out.
Oh, hold on, y'all. The pick is in at number 1. The pick is in. The Titans put the pick in. Go ahead, real quick. They haven't announced it yet, but
The caller on the phone. The caller on the phone. Who's your team?
The Bears.
Okay. Were you excited last year when you drafted Caleb Williams?
I was not.
Do you think that Caleb Williams? Do you think that he'll be better this year? Because sometimes when you look at the supporting cast, bringing in a guy like Ben Johnson, I thought that was a good move. He knows his way around the NFC North. Ben Johnson, generally regarded as a very, a very good offensive mind in the NFL. Coming over from Detroit, what he did over there with the Detroit Lions, was highly sought after. I mean, a lot of people wanted him. Do you think that he can? Do you think that because look, a lot of your quarterback success also has to do with the coaching staff. I think that Ben Johnson can definitely help him out. Your thoughts on Ben Johnson? Do you think that he can? Do you think he can turn around Caleb Williams?
all right. The number 1 pick is in real quick. Here it is. The Titans selection. The pick is in, and it's Cam Ward. It is Cam Ward from the University of Miami. All right.
Oh, we got a trade already. Jacksonville has moved up to number 2. They've traded with the Browns to the 2nd pick.
Guess who? So guess what? Number 2 is now Travis Hunter.
Yes.
Number 2 is Travis Hunter now. That there's no ifs, ands, buts. They moved up to get him.
So I'm gonna be two for 2.
Hold on though. Marcus.
Yeah.
Remember what I sent you, sir. Remember the list I sent you this morning. Right now, we on trajectory for just that. Right now.
Yeah, I'm telling you, look, after the quarterback, Cam Ward was considered the best quarterback in this draft. He went number 1. So after that quarterback, who's the best player in this draft? Who's generally regarded as the number 1 player in this draft? Travis Hunter. So that's when we talk about your ranking. Yeah.
The Jags moved up to get him. Number 2. Get ready.
See, we already said it was going to be some shenanigans early in the draft.
It was going to be some movement
early in the draft, and the Browns are probably thinking like, okay, what did they move to 4? Where are the Jags at?
So here's the trade. The Jaguars get the 2nd overall pick, the 4th round pick at 104, the 6th round pick at 200. The Browns receive the 5th overall pick, a 2nd round pick, number 36, 4th round pick, 126, and they get their 1st round 2026 pick.
Ooh. See, the Browns, you want Browns, y'all want to get out of this? Y'all want to get out of that mess with Deshaun Watson? This is the move right here. The Cleveland Browns are actually making some smart ass moves.
Getting some draft capital to get out of that deal.
Deshaun Watson.
Deshaun Watson. Absolutely smart.
And you said so the Giants are at 3. I mean, they're still in the top 5. You got an extra 1st rounder and you just moved down 3 spots.
Yes. And you moved down 3 spots.
And that first rounder with Jacksonville's probably going to be another top 5 to 10 pick.
So let's be mindful that Jacksonville's needs are defensive line, cornerback, safety, O-line, and wide receiver. So Jacksonville's going after Travis Hunter right now at the wide receiver position. The Cleveland Browns at number 5 could still get a quarterback because this is their team needs. Quarterback, offensive line, edge, running back, and safety. Now who's their pick at number 5? I have a strange suspicion.
This might because now you got two.
Shedeur is not picked at 3. What happens if Shedeur is not picked at 3? That means Cleveland could still get Shedeur at 5.
And I think that the Giants are going to run to they're going to run to the podium and get Abdul Carter at 3. Patriots ain't drafting Shedeur.
Oh, here we go. The pick is in. I'm going to let you hear the pick right now.
Jackson Dart?
Yes. Jackson Dart at number 2. Wow.
Who it is. We're about to hear who it is here. And, Joel, we had a stage to give Cam Ward his due. You got 2 cents to chime in on Cam?
The Jags took Jackson Dart?
Yep. At number 2.
So what is that? So what is Jacksonville saying, Torch? What are they saying?
Trevor Lawrence. They trying to get out of Trevor Lawrence's $55 million contract. Ooh.
It's already some shenanigans.
Wow.
He's also the best corner in the
Wow.
draft, and I believe that he should and will play on both sides, and he'll contribute, and he's going to be a great player in this league.
Now we got to look at where's Trevor Lawrence going? Where's
Hold
Trevor
on now.
Lawrence going?
I want you to hear the pick.
First off,
Wow.
That's a fact. Duval.
I want to say thank you to the commissioner. Thank you to the Payton family and the NFL and nationwide. And also, tonight I want to encourage each player embarking on the NFL journey to identify a passion close to their heart and act upon it. Use your platform to make your community, the league, and this world a better place. As we remember Walter Payton, strive to leave a positive legacy of your own. Thank you.
Just wow.
We have a trade. The Cleveland Browns have traded the second pick to the Jacksonville Jaguars. And with the second pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Travis Hunter.
Oh, it's Travis.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was like, okay. So who put up there? Derek LaFon, please. I thought he was report. I was like, okay, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Well, that's smart.
Man, you talking now, Brian Thomas Jr. with Travis Hunter on the other side. That's nasty, man. That's nasty. That's nasty. That's real nasty. That's real nasty. Man, I'm telling you, man, this is crazy. This is Torch. This is crazy, man. This is what they doing, man.
Number 2.
Crazy, this Torch.
Number 2, Travis Hunter.
Already some shenanigans going on.
So guess what?
Dude.
We still on the trajectory. We still on the trajectory. What I sent you earlier.
We already, man. Already some shenanigans going on.
I'm kind of glad it wasn't Jackson Dart. I was about to be like, I'm thinking like Jackson Dart at number 2. That's a hell of a fucking stretch. I mean, that's a almost Daniel Jones like stretch.
Reach.
That's a reach.
That's a reach.
You got to have Malik Edwards reach for that.
That's some craziness, man.
My bro got hella reach.
The thing about it, man, he's going to be a rock star over there, man. He's going to be, and the thing about it is, he doesn't have to go there and be their number one receiver. They got their number one receiver. You know what I'm saying? They got their number one receiver.
So now
I can just feel
in Jacksonville. Now, does that change in Jacksonville? Do you now see him at number 2 at each position? Because I do. I can now see him as a number 2 at Jacksonville as a receiver, and I can see him at the number 2 position as a corner in Jacksonville.
That's a
now you getting more impact via buck. That to me, that makes more sense.
That is a beautiful situation for them, man. That's a beautiful situation for them, bro. Beautiful situation. That's a beautiful situation for him because now he doesn't have to
play in cold weather.
He doesn't have to be the man, dude. He don't have to be the man. He doesn't have to be the man. Now you go in sub packages. You go in sub packages and you're cooking, bro. You're cooking. So I like it, man. I really like it. I think that's a good move for them. I think that's a hell of a move for them, man. You're basically getting, maximum bang for the buck, So
okay, Marcus.
Yeah.
The pick is in at number 3. The Giants pick is in.
Okay.
Right now. The pick is in, which means they know what they're doing. Now, if this pick is Shedeur Sanders, we are on the trajectory of what I said. Come on now. Here we go. At number 3, do you take Shedeur Sanders off the board right now? To me, the answer is yes. Because not only am I screwing over other teams to get the quarterback that you want, but I'm also putting him, once again, as I explained earlier, in a quarterback room that is built for development.
Yeah, I don't have to throw him out there to the wolves.
Nope.
You got the Eagles in that division. You got the Eagles. You got Micah Parsons in that division. You got the upstart Commanders. I don't have to throw him into that mix where he could get ruined early. I can bring him along. I can mentor him. I can mold him to what I want. He's got a weapon over there in Malik Neighbors. So I think that would be a good situation for him. But I don't know, man. Do you go with a quarterback who's got to sit, or do you go get a guy who's going to contribute right away? Abdul Carter or Shedeur Sanders? If you had to play a game this week, who's gonna have more of an impact?
Abdul, obviously. Abdul. I need you to take Travis down because here comes the pick at number 3.
Okay.
And the Giants selected Abdul Carter at number 3.
Yeah, I knew that it was going to be some. Man, this is some craziness, man. It's some absolute credit. We're already on the we're already okay. I'm trying to. Damn it, man!
It's all good. You'll figure it out.
I'm trying, man. I'm sorry here. I'm trying to.
It's all good.
I'm trying to learn this.
Perfect time to learn. Let's go. Number 3, Abdul Carter. Wearing that same number 11.
And I just had him up there too. I just had him up there. So now who? So we know that he's not going next now because at number 4, that's the Patriots. So we know that Shedeur Sanders ain't going number 4.
So Shedor's not going number 4, and the Patriots need offensive line, defensive line, wide receiver, running back, and tight end. Marcus.
Yes, sir.
Marcus. How much do you believe in Jermondre Stevenson?
Would you, if Genty went number 4, would that be a bad pick?
Yo, Genty might be the pick at number 4.
Because they need some weapons, man. They need some weapons back because it's look. Do you want to go to war against Buffalo with Ramondre Stevenson? That's all you got is Ramondre Stevenson.
Hey Malik, I got a question. How do you feel about the number 4 overall pick? Could it be Gentry at 4?
I don't know. I honestly don't got an answer for that one.
I think you know what though? I think the Patriots have shown you that they will get offense and defensive line foundation before they get anything. They've shown you that multiple times in past.
Yeah.
What if this number 4 pick
also don't forget that
is Will Campbell at 4?
That's who you going with?
What if the pick is Will Campbell at 4?
You got to look at the coach. We're talking about Mike. We're talking about Mike Vrabel.
I'm actually, and that would be off the trajectory of what I've had.
Man, he looks just don't he look just like Micah Parsons with that 11 and that Penn State 11?
Yeah.
Look just like him.
Interesting. 4th overall to the
Dre, how do I make that larger?
You can do one or two things. Go to the 3. Remember the 3 dots that I told you about? That's in the corner. That's in the corner of the top.
I don't see no 3 dots.
There's 3 dots. It's First of all, it should look like a door. There should be like a puzzle piece, and this should look like a door, and then Shador. Ain't that funny? A door, and then the 3 dots right next to it. That's on the right top corner. You should be able.
Does it say settings?
Hit that button, and then it have Zoom. Yes.
Does it say?
Yep.
Say. Are you there? Shador going. Torch, can you hear me? Torch, can you hear me? Okay, I lost Dre. I don't know where the hell Dre went. I don't know where the hell Dre went. Green from Marshall. Okay. Torch, are you there? Y'all keep me posted because I was listening to his there he goes. I don't know where he took off to. What's going on? He's popping back up in here. I think he's having some technical difficulties. Or can y'all hear me still? There you go. Where'd you go? Did you actually jump out or what?
No, I didn't jump out. I don't know what just took place just a second ago. Okay, so we're putting this back up real quick. Marcus, let's see. All right, Marcus, get rid of the 2016. Did you find Abdul Carter in there?
I did. I put him up.
Go ahead and put him back up again. It must be the picture. The picture can't be reformatted to be big. Okay, put that one up.
Yeah, it's a small picture.
Go ahead and click that. Okay, now.
Yeah, I was looking for. Yeah.
I don't see on your screen, but there should be 3 dots in the corner. I don't know why you don't have 3 dots in the corner.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. That's not a very good picture. Are they sick? Are they where are they at right now? Are they a commercial or what? I don't hear anything.
So I was right. At number 4, the Patriots selected Will Campbell at number 4.
Okay.
I was right.
That sounds about right. So what they're trying. You got to look at who their coach is. Who's their coach? Their coach is Mike Vrabel. He's a Bill Belichick disciple, man. That's who he is. So I'm not really surprised that he went there, because that's who he is. That's the type of that's his mentor. That's his mentor. So a lot of times people are they're gonna get people that go with their mentor. Damn it! I always had to scroll all the way damn back up to get these damn pictures.
Yeah,
that's what's taking so long because I sent those pictures like that.
Now, when you click the next picture, I'm gonna teach you a little secret, so you don't have to keep scrolling all the way up to get pictures.
To scroll all the way back up from like pictures from last week when we were doing our show like 2 weeks ago, man.
Mm-hmm.
Now they've talked about with Will Campbell. They're talking about he doesn't have the ideal arm length. With the arm length, they're like there's a possibility that he could be moved to guard because he's got like 33-inch arms. They don't really like that.
Right, he got those T-Rex arms.
Yeah, so they're like they're talking about they might have to move him to guard. So we'll see what happens as far as that. But you know, they paint you it. They want to see certain attributes, and when you don't have those attributes, they're like, yeah, we don't like that.
There he is. There go T-Rex arms right there. Now, Marcus.
Like yeah.
Now, Marcus.
Okay.
If you look underneath the picture, do you see that you have pictures underneath the picture?
Yeah.
Scroll through those pictures so you don't have to keep continuously going up your message board. Look and see what pictures is right there, and you'll know whether to go left or right to find who you're looking for. Underneath. That's hilarious. You go put the theft.
Okay.
Yeah, see, there you go. Right. Now you see all your pictures of your players now is on that side, going right side.
Okay.
So now you don't have to scroll up and down anymore.
Okay, good. Because I was like, damn, man, that shit's annoying, man.
Now put Will Campbell back up on the board.
I don't have a.
Go find him. Yep, find him down there and then put him back. Oh, hold on. Never mind. The pick is in at number 5. The Cleveland Browns' pick is at number 5. Now, here's what I gotta ask you, sir.
Okay.
Who does Cleveland pick at number 5 now? Yo,
this might be your Shedeur Sanders here, man.
So he going to the dog pound.
And here's the thing about it. Here's the thing about it, Torch. They we'll have it up there. It was Will Campbell, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, you don't gotta. You about to have to move them in about 30 seconds. And if you notice, I'm putting up every pick. I'm typing in and putting up every pick for you.
That's a good move for them, though, man. I would like for them to have. I would like for them to have gotten a weapon, but I understand they're trying to fortify. They're trying to fortify that line, man. Now the thing for the Browns is, you get your quarterback.
All right, here you come, Marcus. The pick is in.
All right, here we go.
5. Mason Graham.
Wow.
Well, that just threw off my trajectory. That pick just threw it off. But the last 2 picks just threw off my trajectory. So, what they was in. Wow. Hold on, Marcus. Though. Wait a minute. I do have to take some credit now, though. See, those picks that I sent you was from the source. Those wasn't my picks. I want y'all to remember 2 weeks ago on the show, I told somebody specifically that offensive lines would get some picks in the top 10. Did I not tell y'all this? I literally said that some teams are going to take offense and defensive players in the first 10 picks. That is not going to go how everybody think. And sure enough, What did we just get at number 3? At number 4, we got
number 4.
Will Campbell at number 4 and Mason Graham at number 5, which means now Shedeur is out of the top 5, which means he's probably slipping.
He is slipping because who we got? Who's the next 3 picks? What teams are the next 3 picks?
The next 3 picks are the Raiders, Jets, and Panthers.
Now, could the Raiders take Shedeur and have him sit?
The Raiders could take Shedeur.
Now, we talked about this with Shedeur. Tom Brady is a part owner of the Raiders now.
Here's my only thing, though. The Raiders do not have quarterback as their top 5 needs. Their top need is running back, wide receiver, corner, offensive line, linebacker. This could be the Austin Genty pick at number 6.
Well, that's where most people have him. That's where most.
This
people
is
have
where
him
the Ashton Genty pick could come in at number 6.
On the game and thinking to myself, hey, the defensive tackle.
At number 6. I would not be surprised, Malik, if number 6 is Ashton Genty. Right here at number 6.
That's good.
Wouldn't be surprised because they definitely need a running back.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised the Browns picked him, man. Mason Graham. I'm really surprised. So they're looking at. We got our edge rusher. We got our edge rusher. We're gonna shore it up in the middle of the defensive line. And let's not forget, people, they have now, because of that trade with Jacksonville, they have 2 second-round picks in the first 10 picks in the second round.
So, Marcus, you were right. See, I'm loving the conversation because you were right. They did not take Abdul Carter because they feel like he's too small to play the defensive line. And what do? They go get Mason Graham on the defensive line. He's too small to play on the defensive line. They get Mason Graham, the defensive tackle.
Anybody know how much Mason Graham weigh? Because I do.
I think he's like
230.
Yeah.
330.
330. The Raiders pick is in at number 6.
Okay.
I'm going to turn it up so you can hear the pick.
Okay.
Vegas took about 3 minutes to make their pick.
They said Vegas took 3 minutes. It's Ashton Genty. I bet you it's Ashton Genty at 6.
The Jets have been on the clock almost the last 5 minutes for the first pick of the Aaron Glenn administration. Here comes the commissioner with the
and the Raiders is here on the pick.
Las Vegas Raider.
With the 6th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Ashton Genty.
Told you. What I tell you.
What does he say?
There he is.
What I tell you.
Ashton Genty.
There he is.
Choice of the Pete Carroll
There he
administration.
is.
Talking to Ashton on my show a couple of weeks ago. Interestingly enough, one of the running backs he's been talking to for advice.
There's your Marshawn Lynch.
So
There's your Marshawn Lynch pick. Right there. Which goes to show you Pete Carroll still got respect for Marshawn Lynch, by the way.
He didn't have respect for him in the Super Bowl when he wouldn't hand it to him on the 1 yard line.
He didn't. I bet you he was asking for that back. I know he
no
asked
respect for him then. He had no respect for his ass then.
You're right, but I bet you he asked him for that back, though.
They were ready to kill his ass, man. Bro, I'm gonna say this. It is not written in the stars that the Kansas City Chiefs win the AFC West next year. It is not written in the stars.
No, it's not.
It's gonna be a bloodbath over there because the Broncos. I think the Broncos are about to be a problem. I think the Chargers are going to be better depending on what they do. And the Raiders, they got a decent quarterback now. Now they got a running game. Don't forget they got Zamir White. They got Zamir White, who they got from Georgia a couple of years ago. He was the starter in Georgia when James Cook was there. And then you bring in Genty. Now I can your play action and Brock Bowers. Look, if it wasn't for the quarterbacks, if it wasn't for Bo Nix and Jaden Daniels, Brock Bowers was very much in the offensive rookie of the year talk. You know what I'm saying? So, man, this is man.
So let's do a recap of these picks real quick. Since we right here, Cam Ward, number 1 to the Titans. Travis Hunter with the trade from Cleveland to Jacksonville. Number 2 goes to the Jaguars. Number 3 is Abdul Carter. Number 4, Will Campbell going to the Patriots. Number 5, Mason Graham going to the Browns. And number 6, the first running back, who very well should have been the Heisman Trophy winner too. He could have won the Heisman.
If it wasn't for the thing that put Travis over the top was being playing two ways. You know, that's what.
We know that. We absolutely know that. When you're doing something that's only been done a few times, Charles Woodson, Deion Sanders, like those are two players who did that. Exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, I mean, when you in a league like that, I mean, it's kind of tough to go against you.
Hey, Melissa, with Genty going to the Raiders, does that give you any pause for concern over there? Melissa, she's a Broncos fan. Y'all had, I thought the Broncos had an incredible season last year. Watching Genty go there, does that give you any pause over there? Do you think differently of the Raiders now because they got Genty? My Chiefs fans out there, Dwayne Woodley, you're a Chiefs fan. Genty going to the Raiders, does that give you any pause whatsoever? I'm really interested to know what y'all think about him coming over to that AFC West. That AFC West is going to be brutal next year, man. That AFC West is going to be real brutal.
Absolutely. All right. Now.
One of the running backs he's been talking to.
There it is.
I'm getting the hang of this now. Hell, I go and get these pictures now. I can. Ooh.
Now, ain't you getting a little excited, huh? You getting a little excited, huh?
Once I learn this stuff, man, that's gonna be a wrap, man. Because then I'm gonna start doing coffee talk like this, where I can do the pictures when I'm doing my coffee talks, man.
Yeah. There you go. There you have it. Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Yes, sir.
Marcus, it was nice to be with y'all.
Yeah,
So-
Malik, it was good to hear from you, bro. It was good to hear from you. Thank you for supporting.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Malik Edwards is my brother. I appreciate you, bro.
I mean, a little bit hoping the Chiefs defense can stop the run. Y'all better get some offensive line help. Y'all better worry about some offensive line help, because the way Patrick Mahomes was running for his life, man, that was ugly, man. I
appreciate the family love, definitely. That's actually my older brother.
Okay.
So here's something I'm hearing right now, and this is just from sources. I just got this. That the Buffalo Bills have reportedly called the Pittsburgh Steelers about a potential trade up in the first round. Oh, Wait a minute. What happens if Shedeur slides all the way to 21?
Well,
And
it's
Buffalo
not.
makes the Trade.
So Pittsburgh must think that here's what that might mean. Pittsburgh might be thinking, look, okay, you ready? I got something for you. You ready?
Come on with it.
Pittsburgh doesn't have a second round pick. They gave away their second round pick in the DK Metcalf trade. So if Buffalo moves up to 21 and Pittsburgh moves to 30, now y'all got 2 second rounders.
Buffalo has
2 second rounders. The Stephon Diggs trade, y'all got 2 twos.
So Buffalo has 3 twos.
No, you got 2. You got 2 twos.
Hold on. Why do I have to? Hold on. Might be right, but I got a feeling. Wait a minute, because I know Buffalo love to stack their picks. Hold on now. Let me look up the Buffalo Bills picks exactly. And this should be me, but I'm
you got 2 twos. So what it might mean for Pittsburgh is, okay, we'll move from 21 to 30. We'll move from 21 to 30. We still think that we can get Jalen Milroe at 30. We feel like we can get Jalen Milroe at 30. Plus, we come back in the second round, that second round pick that we lost, and we can make up that second round pick. It's getting set up like that. That's the way it's looking now. If Buffalo moves up from 30 to 21, you're gonna have to give up one of them twos. You're gonna have to give up one of them twos. So it's getting set up.
Marcus.
Huh?
The New York Jets, the Jets selected Armand Mimbo. I told y'all Minimbo was going top 10. Oh, who told me Minimbo wasn't going top 10? Wait a minute. Dude, I got Minimbo top 10.
Ooh-wee.
Oh, but you know what? Marcus, your initial Yo, Marcus, you almost been pretty decent on these picks, sir. For all the picks from top 10. You got Cam Ward at 1. You were right. If Will Campbell didn't go before Mason Graham, you would have had 4 and 5 right, and Genty and Mimbo. You got Mimbo at 7. You got Minimbo at 7. You got him going to the Jets.
What I do, man.
By the way, Carolina's pick is in at number 8.
Armand Mimbu. That's like a French name, ain't it?
Yeah.
I'm thinking Shedeur may go to New Orleans. I'm thinking maybe Shedeur to New Orleans too, because
Fix.
That's who's the coach over there? That's Kellen Moore and Derek Carr. Derek Carr might sit out next year. So we'll see. I think we've lined up our team so far, but I'm definitely curious to see the Raiders and how much they grow from here with the new coaching staff and players. Okay. He going to Atlanta. Who's going to Atlanta? Eddie Davis, who's going to Atlanta? Don't say Shedeur. They just drafted Michael Penix last year. Armand Mimbu. Sanders ain't going to Atlanta, family. They just got Michael Penix. They're very happy with Michael Penix.
We got a caller on the line too. Caller, what's up?
So New England is actually pretty fine with their kick. You know, they went out and grabbed a good offensive tackle. And then along the lines of Cleveland drafting the defensive tackle through Michigan is actually pretty smart though too.
All right, so now we got the 8th overall pick to the Panthers. And by the way, folks, we are in overtime at the moment. We are going to be exiting the show. We got an 8th pick. We're going to get the 8th pick. We're not going to go until we get this 8th pick in, though. When we get the 8th pick in,
10 picks, first 10 picks.
then we're going to go because
Yeah.
I have to leave.
I can stay on the line for that and stuff. The guy from Missouri, Benio, he went to where?
He went to the Jets at number 7. So I have to leave. I'm going to leave my office in a few minutes.
Who did the Raiders trading for?
Raiders got Genty, the running back.
Raiders got Genty. But, yeah, I'm going to leave my office in a few minutes. Marcus the Alphabet. This has been fun, my guy. This has been fun. First 8 picks. This has been fun.
Dwayne, he's still it. Can I still keep going? Can us keep going from here?
I mean,
can you jump back in? Are you going straight home?
Yeah, I'm going straight home. I don't know if I, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. Here you go. So you don't have to lose. You don't have to lose it. I'm going to put this on my whatchamacallit. What's the word for it? The damn hotspot. I'm gonna put this on my phone hotspot. That way you don't lose it.
Are you going straight? How far are you from home?
I'm 9 minutes from home.
Are you going straight home?
Yeah, I'm going straight home. I'm definitely going straight home.
Can I keep running this while you're gone? And then we do like let's go to like 15. I'm not doing the whole first round, but we can go. We said we would stay till 10 o'clock. What time is it now?
I said 9 o'clock, sir. I didn't say 10.
Oh,
I said 9. But for you guys, absolutely we'll go to 10. I'ma just hope that this stays on while I drive home, while I put this on my hotspot until I get home. Because when I get home, then it'll be all good. You won't have to worry about it.
Let's keep rolling. I'll stay here and I'll keep
Yeah, I'm
not watching the draft, so y'all gotta let me know, and then I'll pull up the picture.
So hold on. Then I gotta take. Here's what I'm gonna do. Caller, I'm gonna have to cut you off because in order for me to see the picks, I have to turn on my YouTube TV on my phone. On the way. So I'll call you back, caller. I'll call you back. All right.
Who's up right now?
Carolina took Tech McMillan.
Ooh. See, that's that. Let me see here. Is that him? I think that's him there. Nope, that's Cam Ward. I just had him. I just saw him. Ooh-wee. Oh, shit. I had him. Mimbu. Damn it. There he goes. I got it there. We got it.
All right, so I have to ask this question. Marcus, is this a good pick for Carolina?
Yes.
We have known Carolina to take big body wide receivers in past, and they have not worked out. Is this a good pick?
You got to look at who was the pro comp for Ted McMillan. So that takes Ted McMillan off because I had mocked him to the Cowboys. So that there. Now they're saying, okay, they got a running game, right? The Panthers, they got a running game. Chuba Hubbard ran all over the place. Top five rusher last year. Yeah. You drafted. You switched draft picks last year with the Bills, and at 32 you took Xavier Legette. Now you got this guy here. This is your number one. Legette can be more of your number two. Plus, you got a running game with Chuba Hubbard. That's nice. Plus, don't forget the Panthers went and got Rico Dowdle. Dallas' starter last year, so he's going to be the backup for Chuba Hubbard. Plus, they drafted the kid last year, Jonathan Brooks. So it's some good stuff going on over there. Carolina's starting to put some things together over there. They started to put some things together.
You believe their wide receiving game?
Well, here's the thing: when you can run the football. Now, what we got? No, we're not drafting him. We're not drafting Shedeur Sanders. We're not drafting Shedeur. You're paying Dak Prescott $60 million a year. You're married to Dak Prescott. They're not drafting Shedeur Sanders. But their play action game now is going to be incredible because now when you run play action motion to Chuba Hubbard and all them guys they're loading up the box to stop Chuba. Now you got this monster running down the field, him and Xavier Legette. That's a very nice pickup for them. Very nice draft pick.
All right,
because you got a quarterback that's 5'10", all you got to do now is throw it up.
So, Marcus, I'm going to try to switch over right now because I'm about to leave. So, Let's see if it works real quick. I want to see before I walk out of this office to make sure that this works so that you can keep going. The Saints number 9 pick is in, by the way.
This is where you might see Shedeur at here because now Shedeur Sanders, Jackson Dart, or maybe even Jalen Milroe. Look, we done seen some craziness going on. So we're about to see. We're about to see because this is some craziness going on, man. We done had a couple little switcheroos. That's a nice pickup. That's a nice pickup for them, though. It looks like they're like, we're gonna go get our number one receiver.
Okay. All right. Are we in? Okay, we are in. We are in with the other Wi-Fi. We're good. Marcus, can you hear me?
I hear you just fine.
All right, so I'm going to actually just turn off my camera, but I will still be here with you even during the ride.
Okay. You going straight, huh?
I'm going straight to the crib. And I'm about to put my phone on YouTube TV so that I can watch and tell you what the picks are at number 9, 10, yada, yada, yada. All right, so I got it here. The Saints. All right, here it comes. Up to the podium.
What are they doing? Hear me out, America, when I say this. How about you draft Tyler Warner?
Ooh.
Kelvin Banks Jr.
Kelvin Banks Jr. They're just like screw the I don't even know if I have a picture of him up. Let me see. That's Pierce. Who's that right there?
Yep, Kelvin Banks Jr. That number.
Well, I mean, they're whoever their quarterback is, they're looking at we're gonna protect our quarterback. So That's look. I mean, I'm surprised because their coach is Kellen Moore, and he's a former quarterback, and he was just over in Philly with the Eagles on that Super Bowl run. I really thought that they were going to go quarterback there. I thought for sure that they would do quarterback, but I mean, look, what that's saying to me is what we're going to do is we're going to protect whoever it's going to be. I don't know if Derek Carr is going to. I don't know if Derek. I don't know. They're saying Derek Carr might not even play next year because of a shoulder injury. So we'll see what happens as far. Y'all make sure y'all keep me posted because I am not watching the draft. Let me know who it is, and then I'll put the picture. Okay.
Marcus.
Yeah.
Sir, I can let you know I'm watching it.
Okay.
I'm literally on the move and watching. The Bears number 10, the pick is in. The Bears number 10.
So with the Bears,
Right now.
I'm thinking offensive line for them too, man. I'm thinking because or defense, they go defense, edge rusher. Is this a Michael Williams, Jalen Carter type thing? They need to get some.
Oh, they got two ladies walking up to the podium for they pick.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Man, that kind of I did not think that Ted McMillan would go that early, but now we might be talking about Matthew Golden. A lot of people like Matthew Golden. He was the fast. He was the fastest wide receiver at the combine. So we'll see what happens as far as that. But
Who's doing that? I'm watching the draft, baby.
So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens as far as Kelvin Banks Jr. That there kind of surprised me. That kind of surprised me there. I was definitely not expecting that.
You wish I was napping.
You said the Bears are up there. Did they announce their pick yet? They got two women up there. What are they on the clock right now? Do they have a clock up there for the? We're gonna go to like number 16. I'm not going all the way to 32. We talk about like a couple of more hours, but I will. And then of course I'll be back in the morning. I'll come back in the morning on Coffee Talk. We'll go to about 16. We'll go halfway through the first round. I'm glad the Raiders got Genty. Okay. Yeah, I think he changes what they do. When you look at a guy like Pete Carroll, I'd really like to know what Rocco thinks about that. He's over there in Vegas. I also want to know what he thinks of who he wanted. Pete Carroll got his Marshawn Lynch, though. That changes the way they run that offense over there, man. That's pretty deep.
All right, we're waiting on it.
The Chicago Bears, the Bears.
Right,
who did the Bears select?
all right, here comes. Okay, here comes.
So they got to go.
Thank
Went to.
You watch a movie?
you. No, I'm watching the NFL draft. Yep. All right, the pick is in, sir. I'm gonna turn it up so you can hear it.
During this incredibly difficult time, Misty, please know that you are in our thoughts and prayers. Mongo's remarkable contributions to the game and the community will never be forgotten. His legacy will continue to inspire generations to come. 50 years ago, with the 4th pick in the 1975 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears selected one of Stephen Michaels' teammates and closest friends, Walter Payton, running back, Jackson State. Walter would go on to rush for nearly 17,000 yards and 110 touchdowns over 13 seasons, all with the Chicago Bears. As you heard earlier, the NFL continues to honor Sweetness, not only for his performance and excellence on the field, but also his commitment to give back to his community with the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award. So with the 10th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Colston Loveland.
Oh, they got Colston Loveland.
Ooh. Wow. That's a surprise there. They got Cole Kmet over there. I am very surprised at that pick there. I did not see that one coming. Damn, I don't
excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir.
I had Colston Loveland going before Tyler Warren.
That gives them, you talk about a weapon, a big weapon that they can move all over the place. Don't forget last year, the Chicago Bears, I think he's going to play a lot of a big slot for them. I think he's going to play a lot of big slot for them. Don't forget they drafted Rome Odunze last year. You still got Cole Kmet. So, I mean, I think this here, he's listed as a tight end, but at Michigan, he played a little bit of wide receiver too. So I think you're going to have a problem. They're going to use this guy as like a flex tight end, move him all over the place, put him in the slot, put him outside. I'm surprised with that. But when I look at it now, it's like, okay, you're starting to look at what they're trying to put together.
Comparisons.
A draft comparison for Colston Loveland?
I just told you he's getting Tyler Kraft comparisons.
Tyler Kraft. I'm gonna give you another comparison. You ready? Isaiah Likely.
Yeah. Isaiah
Likely with the Ravens. That kind of guy who he plays a little. They put him in the slot. You got a 6'4", 6'5" slot, and you got a 5'9", 5'10" slot corner in there. So a lot of these teams now, that's what they're doing. They're doing the big we call them big slots. You put them up there, they're a matchup problem there. That's a good move for them though. I like that. I would like them if you're just gonna go. They're looking at it just like a matchup nightmare. I probably would have went Matthew Golden there. I might have went Matthew Golden. I did not expect him to go top 10 though. I didn't expect Courtland. And then, like you said, for him to go before Warren.
Right. Marcus, here we go.
All right.
The San Francisco 49ers. Our pick is in at number 11.
Uh-oh. So we're going to see. Y'all keep me posted there. It looks like I lost Torch again. Did I lose you, Torch? He's on the move. He's driving. So that's a Torch. If you can't hear me, then type it in the comment section. San Francisco, they really could go a whole bunch of different ways. So San Francisco, they got a lot of holes. They lost a lot of people. They could go safety. They could go, they lost Dre Greenlaw. They lost Javon Hargrave, who they picked up over from the Eagles. They could go tackle. Trent Williams is getting a little bit older. I could see them maybe going there. They got a lot of needs over there. And then let's not forget, they could go wide receiver there. You just lost a guy like Deebo Samuel. Is this a spot where they could be like, okay, we want to get a guy that we can play in a bunch of different positions? Is this a Luther Burden type player here? Because he's one of those type of guys. So we'll see as far as that. 49ers, though, for them, they took a step back last year with after going to the Super Bowl the year before, and then last year, just kind of they suffered a lot of injuries. Christian McCaffrey got hurt. Ayuk tore his ACL. Jordan Mason, he got hurt. They were down to Isaac Guerrero. That's where they were at. So it's just it's going to be interesting. And then in free agency, their team got gutted. And then now you got Brock Purdy who's in line for a big contract. So we're gonna see there. But San Francisco could go a whole bunch of different ways. Every mock that I did, the mocks that I saw, I really didn't see the same pick. I didn't see it. It was a bunch of different. Where do they go? Offensive line, defensive line, secondary. Is this somewhere where you could be like, okay, we're going to go with a guy like Will Johnson, the cornerback out of Michigan? Do they go wide receiver? Do they go defense? Left tackle. There's still some good left tackles on the board. I don't know. I have no idea. Cornerback, linebacker, a guy like Jalen Carter who can play off-ball linebacker. After losing a guy like Dre Greenlaw, do you get a guy like Jalen Walker and play him on the other side of Fred Warner and use him as an off-ball linebacker and then use him in passing downs? We will see. We will see. Where you at, Torch?
I'm here, fam. I'm about to pull up to my house in about 45 seconds. The pick is in, by the way. Here you go.
Please direct your attention to the main stage video screens for a special message from United States service members stationed at Yokota Air Base in Japan.
Hello from United States Forces Japan. I'm Sergeant Mitchell Johnson. I'm here with service members from the United States Army, Marine Corps, and Navy. We are proud to announce that this year we are celebrating our 250th anniversary. We are grateful for the opportunity to partner with the NFL Salute to Service and the USO in introducing the San Francisco 49ers 2025 draft pick.
With the San Francisco 49ers draft pick, back to you in Green Bay.
So here comes the commissioner now with that pick. Chance of USA mixed in with the requisite moves for the Niners here.
What do you think is the biggest need for our 49ers, Tor?
Your sacrifices to defend our country's freedom.
Hold tight.
With the 11th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Michael Williams, defensive end, Georgia.
Daniel, Bosa gets a running mate on the opposite side there. Leonard Floyd is gone. He departed in free agency. They also lost Hargrave.
Let me see here.
So they needed to invest, I thought, either in the offensive line or the defensive line.
Let me see here.
So you heard the pick.
I got the pick. Let me see here.
I'm not sure what you mean by pick. Could you please provide more context? Are you referring to a specific picture, or is the pick an abbreviation for something?
Is that Michael?
Through the entire year and through the process, I don't know that he would have even gotten to that year.
There you go.
I'm trying to find them, man. I can't see the pictures down there because the pictures are so damn small. Let me see here. Michael Williams. That's your somebody they're like, okay, we're gonna put somebody on the other side of Nick Bosa. That's what that is. Nick Bosa's kind of been banged up a little bit. So with them, they're like, we're gonna get some insurance. We're gonna get some insurance for him. 49ers, they love defense. I thought that maybe they would go. I thought maybe that they would go on the offensive side of the ball, but I guess that's what they're choosing there to, 49ers, they love defense, man. So you got bookends now. You still got Nick Bosa. You put Michael Williams on the other side. He's 6'5", 260. I didn't see this. I really didn't see this, but okay. We'll see what's up. 49ers going to have some. When you look at their division, that NFC West, man, that's when you look at the Rams, we saw what the Rams did last year. The Rams are still going to be a problem. I think I would favor the Rams in that division.
Marcus.
Yeah.
I just want to say this real quick.
Okay.
I am the only technician that you will ever know be able to keep a show going while driving a vehicle, mobile, all the way home and get home and keep the show running.
Keep it moving.
I guarantee you haven't seen that too many times in your life.
Did they already make their pick? Dwayne said Tyler Booker for the Cowboys.
Tyler Booker, they just made the pick.
Are you watching, Torque?
Yeah, they just made the pick. Tyler Booker. Your Cowboys took Tyler Booker.
Talked about what happened with their draft, and when did Kirk fall back on at the end? Will they do something bold, or will they do what they always do and draft an offensive line? DJ, take it away. I feel bad for the offensive line coach. What does he do in the offensive line meeting when he says, "Hey, Tyler," and Tyler Guyton, Tyler Booker, and Tyler Smith? Be more specific than that. 3 Tylers on that offensive line. But he was described to me by the guys at Alabama as the Will Anderson of the offense. Just an unbelievable leader. Zach Martin goes out, he goes in. Someone with the high character. You see the size. He's a big man. I was asked them, what would you tell the teams if they asked you about Tyler Booker? They said if he gets on the airplane after he gets picked, and they were to tell him, hey, we changed the schedule, we have a game tomorrow, we just emailed you the play.
I'm about to transfer this show from the laptop to my computer. Watch this. This is all in technician. Being the tech.
IMG Academy. Academics, a big part of what he does. He's a cerebral player as well as a physical player. Joel, he talks about what he wants to do in football. Make a guy question football by the end of it, and the way he hits on people and does things.
Like that pick. I like that pick though, because this is your.
It feels like a Back to the Future.
This is your Zach Martin replacement here, man.
Get back to that time when Ezekiel Elliott for 4. Zach Martin did it guard. They went away and just beat people off running the football. There's a big running back draft. There's time later.
No, go
ahead. What this is the Cowboys are starting over offensive line. For many years, those Tony Romo years, starting in 2011. You get a guy like Tyron Smith. He just retired last week. They started in 2011. Tyron Smith, and then they got Travis Frederick, first round pick. Then they went and got Zach Martin, first round pick. So this is Dallas getting back to their roots. They've got 3 first round pick offensive linemen. That's what they've got now. You got Tyler Smith. You got last year Tyler Guyton. You got the Tyler Smith, Tyler Guyton, and then you got to get Booker, 330 pounds, 6'4", 330 pounds, road grader. What that says to me, Schottenheimer, he's going back to old school like his daddy Marty ball, where we're going to play bully ball. It's going to be interesting to me what's up, Marcus? Huh?
What's up, Marcus?
I'm happy.
Wondering how I just transferred the show from my laptop to my computer, main computer. That was smooth, right? You see that smooth transition? You seen that? Now I'm on my main computer. No more laptop. No more laptop. Now I got all the controls on me. All right. With 85 these nuts. Robert Leader, stupid. He's so goofy. Anyway, all right. So now I really can go to work with this stuff. What pick are we on? 12? I'm mad because I missed 4
we're
picks.
on 13. We're Miami Dolphins are up.
All right, watch this. Now you also get this, so you don't have to worry about missing a pick. You're also good to get this. Boop. Right behind me.
Dallas Cowboys are saying we are going back to smash mouth type football. I always say when you're putting your team together, the first considerations when you're putting your team together is you got to deal with the people in your division. When you got to play Philadelphia twice a year and you see Jalen Carter, when you see Jordan Davis, that's what they're saying. They're saying, okay, we got to get bigger. We got to get bigger up front. We're not going to be getting pushed around. We're going to go out and really get some beef up front and try to do something. So this is a lot of people. It's offensive line. I like it though, man. I really like this pick.
Now you can see the draft right there. It's on the big screen right there. For those who ain't watching, you can watch it on here and get the picks from Marcus too, and myself. I'll be around. I'm just I got to get myself together a little bit now that I'm home. Again, you're watching the reaction show right here, Rise Up Unlimited Radio Show, brought to you by WDAP Radio, WDAP TV. Cut that off so you can see it even better. There you go. Smooth, right? I'm a smooth operator.
Smooth operator.
Operated that
Smooth operator.
The only one you know can take a show from his office to his car to the main computer at this house. 3 levels. 3 levels tonight. And yes, I am giving myself some props.
Miami Dolphins we're waiting on the Miami Dolphins at 13. We're going to go to like pick 16, y'all. I'm not staying all the way to pick 32. We'll go halfway through the first round, and then I will jump back in the morning on Coffee Talk, and we'll talk about it.
Marcus, can you see my screen?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you should be able to see it. It ain't little. That projection there 200 inches. Pause on that. What if Miami takes Shedeur?
Man, you put him over there in that situation there with would he survive though with their offensive line?
How far is Texas?
They just lost. Huh?
How far is Canton,
What'd
Texas
you say?
from you? How far is Canton, Texas from you.
Canton or Canyon?
No, Canton.
I've never heard of Canton, Texas. I've heard of Canyon, Texas. I've never heard of Canton.
Well, maybe
Let me see.
Canyon.
If I'm Miami, I pick Shador. Canyon's about.
No, look.
Canyon's
look
about,
at the pick. It's him.
Kenneth Grant. Wow, defensive tackle, Michigan.
Yes,
I didn't think he would. I didn't think he would be. That's kind of surprised me there, man. I didn't expect that.
Go ahead and say that. Hold on, Marcus. Go ahead and say that I was right. Go ahead and say that I was right about these top picks so far. I told you, offensive line and defensive line was not going to go quicker than you thought.
I did not expect Kenneth Grant. I don't have a picture of Kenneth Grant. I didn't have him. I did not have Kenneth Grant as a first round pick. So I'm sorry, y'all. I do not have a pick of. I don't have a pick of. I don't have a picture of him.
Kenneth Grant.
I don't have a picture of him. I got a picture of his teammate Mason Graham. So Miami, what Miami is saying is that we're gonna be big up front. We're not gonna get pushed around by Buffalo. And look, Miami had a lot of issues. Me personally, I would have went offensive line there. I'm a little bit surprised with that pick. I'm not even gonna lie. I did not expect that.
They still gonna get pushed around.
I definitely did not expect it. I did not expect that at all.
Tell Jay Renard that they still getting pushed around on that offensive line.
You still getting pushed around?
Yeah, they still gonna be pushed around.
I definitely did not. I did not expect that at all.
A lot of unexpected, huh?
Seriously, some of the stuff I'm just like, wow, man.
Marcus.
Yeah.
The crowd is saying you gotta go until Shador get picked.
No, because he might not be going to the first round, man. Look, man. I don't mean to be damaged down there, but I don't mean to be.
They said they want to know. He made right here until Shador get off.
Shador might not be going to the first. Shador might not be going to the first round, y'all. Shador may not be going to the.
They said they trying to find out. And by the way, Tyler Warren just got picked by the Colts. Tyler Warren.
Tyler Warren just went.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Man, these picks, man, these people are getting crazy over here, man. They're getting crazy. These people are getting crazy, man. Tyler Warren.
What you thought they were.
No, it's not. I'm not gonna sit over here and trip and act like I saw certain things because I didn't. Some of this stuff I did not see. I'm not even gonna sit over here in front, man. Oh man, I knew this all along. No, you didn't. Shut up. You did not know. Be quiet. Who was that? Who just took Tyler Warren? Who was that?
The
Indianapolis. I had Tyler Warren going to Indianapolis. I thought that. Look, you got Adonai Mitchell last year. You already had Michael Pittman Jr. Don't forget they still got Jonathan Taylor over there running the rock. That's good for the look. How do you make your quarterback's life easier? Of course, offensive line, but then after that, the running game. You got Jonathan Taylor, and then you get a tight end, as a security blanket to short to intermediate game. I like that. That's not a bad pick for them. And this guy plays running back. He plays fullback. He plays tight end. So you can line this guy all up over the field. You got two quarterbacks. They're going to be battling out Daniel Jones versus, their first round pick a few years ago, Anthony Richardson. So I like that. I think I mocked that to them. So that's a good pick. I like that for him. Plus, I'm right. I was right. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Dwayne, who is your pet cat? Who you're sitting there at 31? Who's the person that you want to see? Who do you want to see for your Kansas City Chiefs? Who are you looking forward to? What's up, Maurice Samuels? What's good with you, man? Let's see here. Torch, are you there?
Yeah, I'm in the back.
49ers. I'm surprised. The 49ers, I'm a little bit surprised there. That kind of shocked me a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie, man. If I'm Miami, I go Shedeur because Tua is one hit away from having a feeding tube. No doubt about it, man. No doubt. I worry about that dude. I really worry about him. I worry about him, and I hate to see. He seems like a really good dude, man. It's just, when you start having concussions, we've seen players, in the past that had concussion issues, man. And once you start having concussion issues, man, that's a hard situation to be in because, that's your brain. That's your brain bouncing around in your skull, man. That's a tough place to be. So we'll see. We're going to go to pick 16. Me and Dre, we're going to do a couple more picks, and I'm going to go watch the draft live. And I don't know if he's going to stay. I'm going to hop off here at 16. Offensive tackle, Josh Simmons. Defensive tackle, Darius Alexander. And wide receiver, Jack Bech. Okay, Jack Bech. Okay. I haven't looked at it yet. My board. I haven't really looked at it because I'm doing this show. When I get off at 16, I'm gonna go over there. I started out pretty good. The top 5 picks. I did pretty damn good, actually. I did pretty darn good, I think. So we'll see. And then I think I did pick Tyler Warren for. I picked Tyler Warren for the Colts. Let me see here. Let me see what I got here. Let's see. Looky here. Travis. I did Ashton Jeanty, Mimbu to the Jets. I got that right. 49ers, Jalen Walker. I missed that. I missed Tyler Booker. We are at pick 15 right now. That's craziness. Who's up right now? The Falcons are up right now. Let's see who the Falcons pick. Torch, are you there? Because I can't hear shit in the background. Abdul Will Campbell. Who just got picked? We got the Falcons up right now. Let's see who we got. Who's up right now? Let's see.
Holy shit! What?
What's up?
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Marcus the Alphabet.
What's up?
And I quote, there is an 80% possibility if Shedeur Sanders is available at 21 and the Bills make the trade at 21, Shedeur Sanders may be the pick. What? That would be nuts.
Who just got picked?
That it's not in yet.
Okay.
Atlanta is at 15.
You have your sound off on the TV because I can't hear crap.
I didn't put it on because I'm not trying to get the show reported. See, and now you just got me. You got me half naked on the damn show. I had to put a shirt on. Here.
2025 NFL Draft. The Atlanta Falcons select Jalen Walker, defensive end.
Jalen Walker. Well, I switched him. I took his team. I took his teammate. I took his teammate instead of him.
Marcus, remember what I just said.
That's crazy there, man. They needed an edge rusher.
If the Bills trade up at 21 and Shedeur Sanders is available, the pick very well could be Shedeur Sanders at 21.
Why would they draft him? To try to use him as trade bait or what?
Let's not act like Buffalo has such a sound quarterback room, sir. They do not have a sound quarterback room at all. And
you're gonna spend another first round pick on your you're gonna spend a first round pick on your backup quarterback and your starter's like 28 years old.
And just remember, he gets to learn from Josh too. So very well, you could use him as trade bait.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. You could use him at 21 for trade bait. Buffalo could be using that to get even more draft capital.
That's crazy, man. Like that's some craziness, man.
That's a steal. If he pulls that move, that is a steal, Marcus. That is a steal. Brandon Beane is good for stealing shit. Don't get confused now. Because that's what it seemed like they would do that for, to me. Is because he's not a great first round drafter. Draft Shedeur. That's trade bait. You're getting hella trade bait for that. Somebody moving up to get that.
Yeah, I mean, you get there, and then maybe somebody in the early set, I don't know, man. You got to think outside the box, though. A lot of times people they be so set on their ways, man. They don't really, it's like, what can I do to help us get over the hump? Am I going to get a dynamic player at 30? Probably not. So what do? I get something where I can, that. Let's not forget that's how the Eagles got to where they are now. As great as we think that Howie Roseman is, the main way that the Eagles got to where they were was a Carson Wentz trade. They traded Carson Wentz, and then they go to the Super Bowl, and then they got the eighth pick and pick up Jalen Carter. So I mean, if you play your cards right, you can do stuff like that. That kind of, you got to think outside the box. People be so set in their ways, and we're doing it like this, and we're not changing anything. So we'll see, man. What pick are we at now? I said I'm gonna go to 20, y'all. I'm gonna go to 20. I'm not staying on here till 32. I'm just not. That's another 12 pick. I think we're at 16 now, 16, 17. I'll stay to 20, then I'm hopping off. Because we already been on the air for 2.5 hours. I'm not doing no 5-hour long show. Jalen Walker, man. That's a good move for Atlanta. They're set on offense. They look really good on offense.
Arizona at 16. Damn, this is crazy. I literally got to be to work in 5 hours, 5.5 hours. Yeah. All good though. Work hard. Work hard. Handle your business. Handle your business.
Where are we at right now? 16, 17, where are we at?
We at 16, sir.
Okay. I'm going to go to 20 and then I'm going to jump off, man. We'll go to 20. Who's up right
you're going
now?
to jump off right before the 21st pick? You're going to jump off right before the 21st pick? I'm staying on for the 21st pick. If you don't, I will. Okay. I'll stay on for the 21st pick because I want to see if they make the trade, and I want to see. That would be freaking nuts if Buffalo did that. If Buffalo did that, Buffalo did that definitely for trade bait. All right, we're gonna draft Shador. We're gonna use him as trade bait. We're gonna at least get 2 number 2s out of him because it's hot commodity. Walter Nolan.
Wow. Wow. Who was that? Who got him?
Arizona.
Jeez. I don't know if I have him on there. Yeah, I do. There he is. No, that's not Walter Nolan. That's Trey Abels. There. No, that's Jackson Dart. I know I hate grab them. Let me see here. Let's see, guys. Walter Nolan. There he goes. There you go. Man, these numbers be messing me up, y'all. They be having defensive linemen with single-digit numbers. When I see a single-digit number, I be thinking a corner or something like that. Walter Nolan, they needed some help. They needed some help there in the trenches, man. 16. You got the best guard in the draft, man. That's pretty incredible. Jalen Walker. Okay. Walter Nolan. Okay, I got you. I appreciate it, Dwayne. Because I'm not watching. I'm looking at his TV in the background. So Walter Nolan, that's a good pickup for them. Look, you got to look at.
Whoa. What did Dwayne say?
He said, "I have the picks before Torch says it. Just look at the comments." And he laughed. That's cool.
Whatever, Dwayne. Whatever, Dwayne. I could pick that your team not winning the Super Bowl again this year.
Who's up next after Arizona at 17? Who's at 17? Jack Dash. Let's see what we got here. Let me look. I'm looking at my thing here. So we are at 17. The Cincinnati better get some damn defense. Cincinnati better get some defense. They need some defense bad, man. They need some defense real bad.
Dwayne, what do you keep messing with me? I'm gonna call you out for a debate show, sir. I think you want to smoke.
Get them. All right, Torch, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. I'm gonna turn my camera off, and then I'm going to
I feel like you want
I'm
to
not
smoke.
gonna turn my
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm back in this bitch. I'm back in this motherfucker. Yes, sir. Let me get me on the watch. Move that. All right, there you go. Now tell me you can't see that. Huh? Well, look here though. Very unusual draft. Not what people expected. Not even what the draft gurus expected either. Not at all. I had a feeling this year foundation would be a key piece though to a lot of this draft. I told them 2 weeks ago that I feel like more foundational pieces would be selected than people think. Shador's chilling. 17. Who's that? That yo guy, Dr. Dre. Down there. I don't want to sit in the way. So y'all can see it firsthand. Move my chair actually. There you go. Bengals pick is in at 17. See what they talking about. Tampa Bay, Denver, Pittsburgh. Shamar Stewart, edge rusher. Oh yeah, they trying to replace Trey Henderson. Uh-oh. Is they gonna pay him? See? They definitely need defense. They ain't no defense. I almost thought Mike D'Antoni was coaching the damn Bengals on defense. The way they was playing it last year. Oof. That's a good pick for the Bengals. We're gonna sit right here. Not even in the way. All right, Seattle's pick is in at 18. Oh. Foundational piece. Raise that bell. North Dakota State. Another in the trenches piece. Definitely want to protect the quarterback. Sam Darnold, you want to protect him over there. Buccaneers, Broncos, Steelers. Tampa Bay top 4 in every Interesting. But 29th against the pass. This might be a corner. Corner or safety. Most likely it's a corner. Do you really want to spend your first round pick on a corner? You probably could get one in the second round. And the pick is in. Okay, he's back. I see you, Marcus.
See me?
Yeah, I see you, Marcus. I see you.
Peekaboo, I see you. Gray Zabel, that's a good pickup for Seattle, man. They needed some offensive line help over there.
So,
yeah,
you saw that. You saw that pick.
Gray Zabel, I saw that.
That's
a
what
good
I said.
pickup.
I said another foundational. Yeah, another foundational.
I thought that they might would go. I thought that they picked up Cooper Kupp. You got somebody like Cooper Kupp. So now we're at 19 with Malik with the Tampa Bay.
I have a feeling. I have a feeling that this pick is the corner. This is a corner.
You think this is the?
They were 29th.
The kid from Texas.
Yeah,
that's why I gave him Starks to say.
I think this is Barton coming up off the board.
Barron, Jahdae Barron.
Yeah. Well, I say Barton, I meant Barron. I'm sorry.
You said Barton. I was like, who the hell? That was a good pickup for the Bengals too. The Bengals don't need to draft no more offense. This needs to be an entirely defensive draft. Every round, you don't need to draft no more offensive weapons. Everything that you do, you need to draft. You need to draft. Getting Stewart. Now they still need to get this situation resolved with Trey Hendrickson, but that's a good pickup. I had mocked to them Mike Green. Mike Green is dropping. He's got some behavior issues, and that's the stuff you start seeing now when players start dropping like this, And we had heard, Torch, we had heard that Shedeur was dropping. We had heard that there was a lot of people like we didn't like his attitude.
That's bullshit, dog. That's bullshit. I mean, you hate the kid for being confident, but if he wasn't confident, then what?
I want my quarterback to be confident.
I need to see this number 21 pick. That's what I want to see. Buccaneers pick a corner. Oh my God, they took a receiver. What?
Who'd they take? Emeka Egbuka. That's who I picked for him too. That's who I picked for him. Let me see. Did I? I did. I picked Emeka Egbuka on my picks, man.
No, we argued the week before about it.
He gets to line back up with his guy that he played with at Ohio State. He gets to play with his dude, man. That's a nice pickup for them, man, because this is like now you're getting a guy who doesn't mind being the second option. He's not an egotistical dude. He's not an egotistical dude, man. So that's a.
So before you got on here, I did question if Tampa was going to pick a corner in the first round. I said you probably could get one in the second. So I'm not surprised that they didn't get one here. Even though with that 29th overall pass defense, I'm like, might want to take care of that now. Well,
am I sharing this picture? Am I sharing the picture of the guy?
Hold on, let's see if you did.
It's not.
Yep, there it is. There it is.
Okay, because I knew this. Okay, I knew I was.
That's because you didn't move it over. Remember what I told you? When you want to share a picture, you move it over. Remember? Because it was on me and you, the screen. You got to put it on the two.
Okay, yeah.
That's on the side with the picture. That's how you do it. And now he up there.
That's a good move for Seattle. So now what you're doing is you're giving Sam Darnold weapons, man. You're saying, okay, now you got their 3 wide receiver sets is going to be a problem, man. They're 3 wide sets because you're talking Jackson Smith and Jigba. You're talking Cooper Kupp, and now Mecca Buka. That's enough. And then with their running game, you know, you got Kenneth Walker III, you got Zach Charbonnet. They got some pieces that they're putting together over there, man. San Francisco might be in trouble this year, man. They might be in trouble this year because everybody's gotten better.
I'm wondering what this pick for Denver is going to be. I think this is an offensive pick. I don't see this being a defensive pick when you just signed Trey Greenlaw and Tafunga. On top of the fact that you already had a really good defense last year, this has got to be an offensive pick. And if I'm Denver, I'm going to get me another receiver.
I'll get
right
them back.
here.
But could this be Matthew? Could this be Matthew Golden, Omarion Hampton?
Yeah, this could be Omarion Hampton, Matthew Golden. This could be one of those running backs from Ohio State.
Yeah, because we know that Sean Payton likes to run. You know, he had a guy like Alvin Kamara. You know, now what I got to do is I got to put some pieces around Bo Nick. So they very well could. They very well could, man. Let me go grab my other damn phone. This damn phone's about to die.
Her announcement for tomorrow. About tomorrow. And nobody knows about it. Nobody was gonna know about it until now. But I can't wait. Broncos pick is in. Broncos select. Uh-oh.
Broncos defense is about to be a problem. The Broncos defense is about to be a problem. They were already a problem.
Yeah, it definitely was already a problem. Now it's really going to be an extra piece. Now you got another corner to go along with the already.
You got another. You got it. Yeah, man. That's where did I have? I'm trying to see where I had.
He was the top corner in the nation last year.
I think he won the Thorpe. I think that's called the Thorpe Award, man. The best corner in the
Jim Thorpe Award.
Yeah, that's pretty darn good. Damn, and the thing about it is, Will Johnson didn't get picked, man. Will Johnson ain't been picked yet. A lot of people had him as the best corner in this draft, but he didn't run. So a lot of people got scared off by him because they don't think he can run. They don't think he can run. So some of these kids, man, they be hiding out, and it's like, bro, they want to see you do certain stuff, and you.
Well, I don't think it's that they don't think he can run. I just think that they're questioning how fast he can run.
Well, I mean, that's what it is. It's like they don't think you can. They don't think that you got good speed, and you know some of these players, they you know, oh, I'm not going to do that. Okay, that's fine. I'm not.
All right.
If you're a 4-6, you're a 4-6 corner, and to me, you've been hiding. Because most people that can run, they want to run and show you that they can run. You know what I'm saying? I think that they were trying to hide you during Texas Pro Day. You didn't go run. You know, it's like, and you were projected the number one corner in this draft, and they said, nah, we're gonna go get the guy who's a slot corner, and go get him. So man, that's not cool. That hurts, man. That hurt. But that being said, you know, when guys like that drop, that helps teams like those teams that are at the back of the first round, like a Buffalo. Y'all could use a corner. You know what I'm saying? After, you know, Kyer Elam, you know, him not working out. If this guy, you know, you're getting a guy who was a lot of people thought was the best corner in this draft. So that's a good thing. That's it.
All right, Marcus. We're on the 21st pick, sir. We are on the 21st pick, the pick that we all been waiting on.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
The Pittsburgh Steelers said the pick is in, which means they're not trading this pick. So I guess Buffalo didn't get it done. Oh well.
It's cool. I mean,
here's what it is. They was gonna use Shedeur for trade bait if they was trying to do that anyway. Buffalo might. Buffalo probably.
Buffalo, y'all might be able to get a damn good.
Oh my God! The Steelers passed on him. They took Derek Harmon.
They took Hampton? Wow. They took Hampton?
Harmon.
Oh, Derek they took Derek Harmon. Okay. I was about to say, damn. Wow. That is crazy, man. I told you, man, these damn picks, man. Wow. You know what that is, right? You know, that's your Cam Hayward replacement. That's the guy there that's going to replace Cam Hayward. Wow, that Wow. Shiloh Sanders might not Shiloh might not make it in the first round, bro. And if he does, it's going to be a team that's trade. Now, Shedeur, I'm thinking maybe the Browns trade back into the to the first round because they pick high in the second round, and now you're looking at you got your quarterback, you got Shedeur and Travis together. They might be able to pull if the Browns pull this off right, man. The Browns might beat the Browns might get they might be able to survive this whole Deshaun Watson ordeal, man. If the Browns can get Travis Hunter and Shedeur Sanders, bro,
no.
Now you're cooking with bacon grease now.
Shedeur Hunter went to Jacksonville, sir.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that they traded out of there.
You want Jacksonville to trade back into the first round, then?
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Who did the Browns take? The Browns took who did the Browns take?
Come on.
Who was it the Browns took again?
They took Campbell. They took Campbell, remember? No, they took a defensive tackle. They took
Carter.
Graham. Number 3 was no, they didn't take Carter.
Oh, that's right.
I took the dude from Michigan. The 330-pound dude.
Yeah, Kenneth Grant.
And Graham, right. Wow, I cannot believe that.
Shedeur Sanders, man, they said that he was dropping. A lot of the owners didn't. They're like, I don't view him as a top 5 talent. And see, this is what people were talking about with them, retiring his number and stuff. Like, I didn't think that Colorado should have retired his jersey,
Understandable, but he did again. Remember, I told you why. I told you the justification behind that. It's the same reason why they retired Caitlin Clark's number at Iowa. You put that team back on the map again. Remember, Colorado was a one team. And they're not just retiring his number. Travis Hunter's number is getting retired too.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with Travis Hunter being. I don't have a problem with Travis Hunter. He's a Heisman Trophy winner. You know what I'm saying? Travis Hunter, you've done nothing. And I don't care that you threw for 4,000 yards. I really don't. I don't. Throwing for 4,000 yards. I mean, that's all great. Tyler Booker, man, I like that damn pick. I really like that pick. Damn. Gilbert Arenas, his son, was involved in a car crash and has been placed in an induced coma. Gilbert Arenas.
Marcus.
Yeah.
I think I'm about to ask a hot fire starter question to you. Because I just thought about this. How don't you care about quarterbacks who throw for 4,000 yards?
Yeah.
Aren't you the person who was talking about quarterbacks not throwing for 300 yards in single games?
What I'm saying is, I've seen guys throw for a lot. Just because you throw for a lot of yards, you know who else threw for a lot of yards? And I was there when he did it. And for a long time, he was the record holder for the most. Like, he threw for a ridiculous amount. Back when Hawaii, when they used to have June Jones as their coach, and they used to run the run and shoot, they used to throw the ball every play, bro.
You're talking about
if you can't throw for 4 times, if you can't throw for 4, if you throw for every play, let me ask you this: who was the starting running back for the Colorado Buffaloes? Let me ask you that.
This year?
Who's the starter? Huh?
You're talking about this past
who was the starting running back for Colorado?
Oh my goodness.
Do you see the fact that you're pausing like that? That shows you don't know who he is because he's a nobody. They didn't have no running back. So what are you going to do? You're going to throw the ball around, and then you're
no. That's a lie. That's a lie. Colorado had a good running game last year. What? No. This because I don't remember.
So why can't you name the running back?
Colorado didn't have a good.
Why can't you name the running back then?
Because there's so many other spectacular players on the team that I would remember on that offense. That's why. Not because he wasn't good. Nah. Colorado definitely had a good running game last year. Oh, don't do that. That's nah.
Damn. So Ashton Jeanty is the second highest paid running back in the NFL right now. He signed a $31 million fully guaranteed deal. Just now, he just signed it.
What, the Raiders, right?
Jeanty.
With the Raiders.
With the Raiders.
Yeah, because it's all fully guaranteed. But his deal was a 5-year deal, though.
That's crazy. Second highest paid NFL running back. So did he get like So he had to have gotten like, what was his signing bonus? I bet they gave him all his money up front. That's why. I bet you they front loaded his damn contract.
That's what they did. They gave him all his money up front. So this year coming up, he makes $31 million. Legit.
Wow. Who's up right now?
I cannot believe that we are 22 and the pick is still. Yo, you do realize that Buffalo still has a chance. Hampton just went at 22.
To who?
The Chargers.
Ooh. Well, that's it. That tells you what they think about Najee Harris. That tells you what they think about Najee. You just signed Najee Harris, and then they drafted Marion Hampton.
Yeah.
That tells you what they think about. It's like,
yeah,
wow.
Another piece that I run for.
Old Jim Harbaugh getting back to his old ways. We gonna play San Francisco 49er, San Francisco Smash Mouth football. Smash Mouth football. The chart.
Yep.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna say something. It is not written in the stars that the Chiefs win the AFC West this year. It's not written in the stars. That is not written in the stars, man. They got a true workhorse, and you got a 1-2 punch. Omarion Hampton and Najee Harris. Woo, man! You talk about some smash mouth football. You got, if you load the box and then you still got McConkey. They grabbed Mike Williams back. Man,
Bay is on the board. They're going crazy right now in Green Bay. What if the pick is Shedeur at 23?
It is not written in the stars that the Kansas City Chiefs win the AFC West next year. That is not a guarantee.
You didn't hear what I just said, did you?
What's that?
What if the pick right now is Shedeur at 23?
Who's there?
Green Bay.
If I was y'all, if I was if I was Green Bay, I'd be trying to get out of that damn Jordan Love contract. I'd be like, man, who wants Jordan Love? We'll trade you Jordan Love right now.
You don't like Jordan Love?
The AFC West is. I'm just saying though, like, you like paying them $55 million a year?
No.
You like paying him 55? You like him being the second highest paid quarterback in the league?
Mike.
I asked the 49ers that you want to pay yeah.
Are you trying to say something that we haven't heard you say yet? Let me find out you got some hidden.
What's that?
Let me find out you got some hidden dislike for Jordan Love, sir. What's really good, Marky?
No, I don't have no I don't have no dislikes.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just saying if you can get out that contract and go get you another quarterback where you ain't paying this dude all that damn money. Who's up right now?
The Packers is up. I just told you. 23.
Okay. I'm trying to think what y'all need over there. You still got Will Johnson over there. Maybe Will Johnson, and you get rid of Jair Alexander.
Emmett Roy, the safety is up.
Starks.
They talking about Malachi Starks might go to Buffalo.
That wouldn't be a bad pickup for him.
Because Buffalo definitely need a safety. They only got Cole Bishop on the roster right now. And Trey White, because Trey White is definitely playing safety. He is not playing corner again.
AFC West is about to be a damn problem, man. AFC West is about to be a problem, bro. AFC West is going to be a problem. Man, the Chargers, man, if Justin Herbert, listen, if Justin Herbert can't win a playoff game now, we got to start looking at Justin Herbert. Now, I've been the biggest Justin Herbert fan out there. If Justin Herbert don't win a playoff game, we're putting things around you now. You got 4 first-round picks on your offensive line. 4 first-round picks on your offensive line. 4 out of 5 of your offensive linemen are first-round picks. You got a first-round pick running back. You got Lab McConkey. You got some pieces over there, bro. You ain't got you got a first-round pick wide receiver. You got a first-round pick running back. Quentin Johnson was a first-round pick. Omarion Hampton, first-round pick. Your backup running back's a first-round pick. Najee Harris was a first-round pick. You ain't got no excuses, bro. You ain't got no more excuses. I've been giving Justin Herbert passes, bro. You ain't got no more passes, bro. They all used up.
I was never giving him passes, but okay, you're
not giving no passes. He says you don't get no. You don't get no. You don't get no free lunch. You ain't giving him none either, huh?
Nah, hell no, I ain't get no passes. Mr. Second Coming, I'm supposed to be so damn great. Nah, ain't get no second passes. The hype on him was heavy. No, you ain't get no passes. Him, Trevor, neither one of them get passes to me. But go ahead.
You don't get no passes.
Hell no, I ain't get no passes. Green Bay, what you picking? Who we picking?
Let's see here. Ooh.
Let me make sure I grab my Green Bay shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ooh, you got the help.
Yeah. Let's go, Green Bay. Who we grabbing? Let's get it done. Let's go. Go Pack, go, baby.
There's some backstage, underage, adolescent. Well, Dallas ain't getting no Omarion Hampton, but there's a lot of good running backs in the second round, man. They can get, man. You got Judkins over there.
Y'all could have got Omarion Hampton though.
I know, man. But hey, you got the best guard. You got the best guard in the draft, bro. At 12, I can't even be mad.
You did. You better be good. I tell you that.
Yeah, he better. The middle of that offensive line is about to be a problem, man. Because you got about 1,000 pounds of beef up there between them 3 guys. You got
Tyler, and Tyler.
Uh-oh. No, it's Tyler.
What's up, Mark?
Who is it?
No, Mark Murphy is the CEO of the Packers.
Oh, okay. No, we ain't got it would have been. We ain't got Tyler Biadasz no more. It's Cooper Beebe's the center now. But we got 2.
I need to hear the pick.
We got three Tylers on our offensive line though. Tyler Guyton, Tyler Smith, and Tyler Booker. We got 3 Tylers on the offensive line.
The host is wonderful event in our community, particularly since we are the only community-owned team in the NFL.
Facts. The only community-owned team in the NFL.
How many of you are owners?
Yep. Look at the community.
Owners in the NFL.
That's a fact.
We also want to celebrate a special connection we have with our fans.
And we got more Super Bowls than majority of the teams.
With the 23rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the 13-time world champion Green Bay Packers, for the first time since 2002, have the wide receiver. Listen to the screen. Oh, baby. Matthew Golden.
Oh, Matthew
Golden. Man.
So you
Wow. Bro, that means somebody's getting shipped out, bro. Somebody's getting shipped out. Somebody's getting shipped out, bro. That's what that tells me. Somebody's getting shipped out. Let me find him. I don't see.
Let's go. Go, Pat, go. That's a fact.
Jordan,
let the community go ape shit. Go.
So let me ask you this, Torch. Somebody's gonna be the odd man out there. Torch. Somebody's gonna be the odd man out there.
Watson is gone. Watson is the odd man out. He's gone. Watson,
Romeo Dobbs, Dontavion Witt.
No, Witt's is staying. Dobbs is staying.
Jaden Reed.
Jaden Reed is staying.
There's an odd man. There's about to be an odd man out over there. There's about to be an odd man out over there.
Nah, we using 4 wide receivers. 4 wide receiver sets. We going back to the old Miami Dan Marino day when he had 4 receivers. We going back to the old New England days when they had 4 receivers. We ain't mad about that. And we got Josh Jacobs, and we got Tucker Kraft, and we got that offense gonna be on point again this year. Again. Yeah, and we smoking your Dallas boys again. And we're gonna smoke them too. Don't play us in the regular season. You getting smoked.
Okay.
You're gonna get smoked again.
We gonna see what's up.
Green Bay. Hold on. I'm about to go look at Green Bay's schedule for this year.
Ooh.
This crowd here, the ball skills again, underthrown ball, able to get back to it, adjustment ability, again, not just a speed receiver. This guy's got a natural route. Take a step. Let me get a Green Bay. 1, 2, 3. He doesn't know the go back go yet. He went 1, 2, 3 Green Bay. He hasn't gotten the hand in yet. But we'll do it differently come preseason. Sorry. The kid on the bicycle will teach him on first day of camp. He'll be all right. I just love this kid. To me, when you look at coming from the University of Houston, he gets to Texas. There's other guys you thought that offense would fall through. But CD, when their season was up against Arizona State, it's 4th down and everything matters. The 13. Where does Quinn Ewers go with the rock to save their season? This guy. And I want to get back very quickly. Joel brought this up. In this division, you got scored.
Where are we at right now? We're at
Detroit's going to Chicago. Looks like they're on their way to scoring points. You want to keep up. And how many drops last year, Joel? So Romeo Dobbs, Christian Watson, Jaden Reed. You're getting a new guy in town. They got to pump this up. Jordan Love's going to be real happy with this.
Christian Watson is gone. Ooh. We don't fuck with the Vikings. Ooh.
Christian Watson's out of there.
Yeah, Watson's out of there.
It was for a reason, man. I can't thank you enough.
You get to make a lot of decisions now about your life, but one of which it sounds like you want to do something really special for your family. What is that now that you get to play in the NFL?
Man, I want to get back to my grandma. You know, we lost our property a couple years ago, and I just want to get back to my family, man. You know, they did so much for me, and they put me in this position, so all I can do is get back to them.
They love you for that, and you got a whole lot of new family here tonight.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
So I had Brian Gutekunst on my show yesterday. The guest after him was Matthew Golden. And then when Gutekunst got up out of the chair, Golden walked over to him.
Man, see, I could just imagine. I couldn't even imagine that. Like, that is just first round pick. You in Green Bay. and they call your name, what you doing, Marcus?
In Matthew Golden's lifetime, because he was born a year after Javon Walker was taken first. That's around by the pack.
I'm just nothing. I ain't doing nothing.
Shit, I'm Lambo leaping in the crowd. If it's me, I'm taking the first pick, I'm turning up, and I'm Lambo leaping in the crowd.
In the 2025 NFL Draft,
I'm going nuts.
the Minnesota Vikings select Donovan Jackson, guard, Ohio State.
Oh, they got a guard, Donovan Jackson.
I did not have him as a first round pick. I don't have his pick. I don't have his picture. So
wait a minute. I had him in the first round.
Josh Simmons is dropping, bro.
Yes, and I had Donovan Jackson.
You had Donovan Jackson in the first round?
I did.
Wow.
And y'all tried to tell me he was y'all tried to tell me he was a second round grade. Will Richter told me that. Remember? And I said, who you play with matters. Remember, because I was mocking, I wasn't mocking you, but I was thinking, I was sounding like you, and I'm like, you gotta watch the tape. Remember? I was like, you gotta watch the tape. Who you plays with matters. They're gonna want to protect the quarterback. I literally said this. They're gonna want to protect the quarterback over there.
Yeah.
You
got your quarterback. Your quarterback is basically a rookie this year, coming off of a damn torn ACL.
That ain't my quarterback. That's Minnesota's quarterback.
No.
That's right. I'm a Packers fan. That ain't my quarterback. But I literally said Donovan Jackson. I said he played for Ohio State. I said where you play matters. He played in big games. Oh, he's not a first round grade. That's what Will Richter said.
That's why we do it, isn't it? Got a lot of dust in here. Oh, dusty. Yeah. Bingo.
Homes.com. We've done your homework.
It's easier to make the right call when you have the right team. McCaffrey with a tough call. You can't go. This is a big call, Christian. Big call, biggest call of your life.
Donovan Jackson.
Wah, wah. Damn, William, I was right again.
Kitchen. Call a timeout, Christian. London Southern.
Sorry, tonight. I feel good about being right a couple times.
And a decisive win with the Lowe's app. In-store, online, our Lowe's team has you covered. The 2025 NFL schedule will be released soon. It is
All right, let me turn that back on. Oh, the Giants is back on the board.
They jumped back into the first?
Yep.
Who'd they trade?
Yep, they sure did. The Giants jumped back into the first. And the pick is in.
This might be your Shedeur Sanders right here.
Shedeur Sanders right here. Yep. Let me find out that New York went ahead and got Abdul Carter and Shedeur Sanders in the first round.
Now that's changing the trajectory of your your team right there. You do.
Let me find out that the Giants just stole. Now watch this. Just remember that the GM from New York is from Buffalo.
Also, don't forget, the quarterback from Alabama's there. He's in Green Bay.
Or Milroe. You think
he sees? Do you know what the compare? A big physical quarterback that can run. A big physical quarterback that can run. I'm just saying he's there. That tells me for him to be there. Didn't nobody think that
Yep.
Jalen Milroe would be.
Hold on. The Texans received the second round pick at 34, the third round pick at 99, and received the 2026 third round pick for the Giants overall. And the Giants received the 25th overall pick, which now this pick could very well be Shedeur at 25. And I'm interested to hear it.
The quarterbacks with Jackson Dart, and they have done a ton of work on him and know him extremely well. I just thought his a little more physical of a quarterback when you think about the division and where they play. I think that looks to me more like a Jackson Dart fit with the New York Giants.
Oh my God. They are saying Jackson Dart might go. Oh my goodness. Here we go with a Daniel Jones.
If Jackson Dart goes before Shedeur Sanders up there and they moved up to get him, Shedeur Sanders is in trouble, bro. Shedeur Sanders is in real trouble, bro. He's in real trouble.
About it, the Giants have got to come away with a quarterback, right? Like at this point in time.
Yeah,
Did they
I agree. No, they didn't yet.
When you think about it. But they had to do something. And if they come away with a quarterback and Abdul Carter, that's what we call a big W.
Oh my goodness, I gotta take my ass to bed.
If Jackson Dart, if they moved up to get Jackson Dart, Shedeur Sanders is in trouble, bro. He's in a lot of trouble because now you're dropping to the second round. Now, unless now the Browns got Jacksonville's pick in the second round too, right?
Yeah.
Unless the Browns are trying to get him in the second round, you get Mason Graham, and then you get Shedeur Sanders in the second round. Now I can kind of see that, but
New York Giants.
All right, Marcus, here comes the pick.
With the 25th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Jackson Dart.
Oh my God, they took Jackson Dart.
So it is the he is a good
that's they're
Oh my God.
Shedeur Sanders is in trouble, bro. Shedeur Sanders is in trouble, bro. Shedeur Sanders is in trouble.
A moment for this kid sitting in Utah right now, going to Broadway to be the Giants quarterback at some point.
Yeah, this young quarterback, Ole Miss, is going to have fun throwing to Malik Neighbors at LSU.
Wow.
The SEC rivals going to
Wow, Mara is the fucking clown again. Yo, he is so. Oh my God, what a fucking buffoon. What?
Over linebackers, under safety, that shows you the touch, the ability to escape rushers, get away, and make.
These teams are not impressed with Shedeur Sanders. That's what that's telling me. Look, we can spin it any way that we want, man. The NFL is saying we don't think that highly of Shedeur Sanders. That's what they're saying, bro. That's what they're saying.
I know that's what they're saying.
That's what they're
I
saying.
know that's what they're saying. But damn, like
it wasn't.
I don't understand. Like I'm not understanding. So is he not supposed to be confident? I'm not understanding. What the fuck was he? What did he do so wrong that he went from?
I'll tell you what I'm doing. If I'm the Rams, bro. If I'm the Rams, I'm drafting Shedeur and I'm having them sit behind. I'm having them sit behind Matthew Stafford. That's what I'm doing. If I'm the Rams, I'm going to go get him. If I'm the Rams, I'm drafting him and I'm gonna be like, okay, cool. I didn't expect him to be here. And Matthew Stafford's got how many more years has Matthew Stafford got?
Oh,
1, 2 more years.
Guess what? There's another trade. Atlanta is 26.
Did somebody move up from the second?
Atlanta is number 26.
Amongst this group, best intermediate thrower I saw of this group of quarterbacks. And so, Shedeur Sanders, I know we were wondering if he would be the guy. I just think style-wise, what Ryan Daboll wants to do, it more fits Jackson Dart. DJ made the comparison to Jalen Hurts, and I believe that's kind of guy he is. And he can keep up movement, the RPOs, and make those second-level throws really, really well. So Jackson Dart is going to be going into a quarterback room with Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston and Tommy.
Wow. That should be Shedeur's room.
Shedeur Sanders is still waiting to hear his
Shedeur Sanders is dropping, bro. That's.
to select him. So let's just put that aside.
I wonder how that makes him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder how that makes you feel. Like, I wonder, like, you know, people, you know, in a public forum, you know, I'm very confident.
So Atlanta got the 26th overall pick and the 3rd round pick 101. The Rams got the 2nd round pick at 46, 7th round pick, and I think they get a 1st or a 2nd next year.
So the Rams traded out? That's the Rams traded up.
They traded down.
The Rams traded with the Falcons?
Yes, the Rams traded down.
So they traded out the 1st round?
Yes, they did.
Wow. Wow. So Atlanta's going to have 2 first-round picks?
Yes.
With the 26th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select James Pierce Jr.
James Pierce Jr.
That's their edge rusher. They wanted their edge rusher. They wanted their edge rusher. Man, that's a lot to move up to get James Pierce Jr. This guy's got some serious questions with him, but they look at, we need our edge rusher, man. That's
he's got a variety of moves. He's not just going to win with that speed.
okay. I don't view him like that, bro. I don't view James Pierce Jr. like that, bro. And he's got some off the field issues too.
Continue to develop. He can't set the edges here as a pass rusher, can also do it in the run game. I knew they spent a lot of time.
Yeah, I don't see it either. He's small.
Dude is like 225-pound edge rusher, bro. That's tiny for an edge rusher, bro. He doesn't even, he looks like a safety, bro. And he wears 27.
Now that you picked up Jalen Waddle, with the letter board down in Atlanta, but you compared him to, now you can have a plan for him. Jeff Holford can say, I can DPR a designated pass rush, have a plan and work him in as he gets bigger.
I don't know, man. That's the Atlanta. That's a now unless Atlanta. This makes me wonder too. Is Atlanta thinking about getting rid of Kirk Cousins? That's also makes me think. Are you looking at, okay, we'll trade Kirk Cousins for something to, you know, I don't know, man. That's kind of tough.
Everybody knows they met with him and his mom yesterday doing late homework on Pierce, believe in the culture that Raheem Morris has created. Rich, James Pierce, now Falcon.
Keep up with every pick on NFL.com with the draft tracker.
He's 245 actually.
Yeah, they say that. They always
bumping up weight.
Yeah,
bumping your weight up.
He's a little ass dude, man. He's a real little dude, man. Let me see here. I'm sure he's hurting like hell. He may come off as arrogant, but he's a softy, afraid of not being loved, etc. It stems from his parents' ugly divorce. That's what Melissa's saying. Like, you know, I don't know what these GMs want. If he goes in there and he's not confident, well, you know, we don't really like it. He's, you know, he doesn't seem very confident. And then when you go in there, oh, he's arrogant. I don't know, man. James Pierce Jr., man, that's a little bit rich for me, bro. That's a little rich that you moved up and then you gave up your first round pick next year too for this dude.
This stuff works on dandelions, forever. This stuff works for up to 3 months. This stuff works guaranteed. This is Roundup for lawns. Who
was Atlanta's first round pick? Who did they get it first? They got Michael Williams, right? Was it Michael Williams?
Yeah, they got the linebacker.
Or was it Jalen Carter? It was Jalen Carter. It was Jalen, the other kid from Georgia. That's gotta hurt, man.
Yeah,
that's a lonely place to be. You seeing all these people coming up off the board and you sitting over there. That's I remember that look on. Do you remember? You're a Packers fan. That look on Aaron Rodgers' face when he was like the last one left up in the room, bro. That cannot feel good. I remember when Geno Smith, when he was sitting up there too, man. That is not a good feeling, I would imagine, when you're one of the last people sitting there. People were thinking about, man, people were talking about you might be a top 5 pick, bro. You're sitting up, we're at 26. We're sitting up here at 26, and ain't nobody picked you. You know, that cannot feel good, bro, at all. I don't know, bro. I feel bad for the kid, man. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like they're trying to like break him, bro. I feel like they're like trying to break him. Like, how dare you be confident like that? How dare you? It's like, what do you want me to do, bro? How do you want me to act? Am I still them boys? I'm still them boys. James Pierce Jr. I'm still them boys. I'm still them boys. Torch, you turned your mic off?
Yeah, I'm here though.
Okay. Who's up right now?
Baltimore.
Man, Baltimore. This could be Mike Green. They need edge rush help. Bro, can you imagine if they go Starks or Emenwari next to Kyle Hamilton? Woo! If they go Will Johnson, the corner. Who is there? Yeah. Is there any other? Would they go Luther Burden? All the other big weapons are off the board. Both the tight ends are gone. Golden's gone. Tet's gone. Hampton's
They
gone.
got Malachi Starks.
Man, bro, that might be the best safety duo in the league, bro. That might be the best. That might be the best. Wow.
6 foot 197. All right, Malachi Starks, you got that white woman. Oh
man. Man, that is bro, that's Baltimore's secondary is about to be a problem, boy.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, he's definitely a game changer.
That is that's you got Kyle Fuller and Starks. Yeah, for Buffalo for many years, with that, Micah Hyde and who was the other boy? Those two safeties y'all had.
Kyle Hamilton, Malachi Starks, Nate Wiggins, and Marlon Humphreys.
Woo! They're already going to run the ball down your throat. Now you got these two safeties, man. They're ball hawks and will knock your brains out, man. That's Baltimore's defense has got way better. I thought maybe they would go in the trenches. I didn't expect Kenneth Grant to go that high, man. I think I had mocked them, Kenneth Grant, the tackle for Michigan, but that's not a bad pickup for them at all, man. Might be the best safety duo. So who's up? Who's let me see who's up next. Let's see who's. So Baltimore is at 20. I had them taking Walter Nolan. So Detroit's at 28 now. Detroit, they need an edge. What edge is? Now we're talking this Emenwari. I don't think that they're going to go safety. Ezeraku. Maybe Ezeraku. Do you go Shedeur Sanders and is Jared Goff getting paid? Is Jared Goff getting paid? Because what if Detroit was like, okay, we got a nice little young team, and the money that we get rid of Jared Goff. I don't think Jared Goff is getting paid big money. Let me see. What is Jared Goff's contract?
I could have swore Jared Goff contract is like
did he get paid? He signed he's in the last year of his deal, bro. No, he's not. He got an extension in 2024. What is his
extension was 4 years, 193 million. So that's not 50 million. I knew it was in the 40s. I'm like, he's like 49 million.
The good thing about it is with Shedeur, maybe somebody early in the second round. The Browns can still get him, bro. The Browns can still get him. A team like the Raiders can still get him. The Raiders can still get him. You know, some of these teams that are at the top of the second round, they still, you know, if they were like, well, we don't view him as like a first round pick, but you can get him early in the second, you know, early in the second round. But his confidence has got to be that can't be good for your confidence to be going through something like that. Jared Goff's only 30 years old. I don't know. He just seems like he's older than that. Jared Goff's only 30. You know, he was in the same draft with Dak Prescott. So, yeah, I guess that's not out. That's not. We got 4 more picks, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. We got 5 more picks left.
Marcus, no, you don't got 5 more picks because Detroit took Tyreek Williams from Ohio State.
They took Tyreek Williams. I didn't have him. I didn't have him as a damn. Really? I thought that they would go edge. Man, that's another person that's dropping too. Mike Green, bro. Mike Green is dropping. I thought maybe Baltimore would take him. I thought with the whole thing with Aiden Hutchinson, I mocked the edge rusher. Mike Green is dropping, bro. Mike Green might not make it in the first round, bro. Because I know for a fact. And watch the Eagles take him at 32. They're like, yeah, it's okay. We'll take him. I would have rather had Mike Green over James Pierce Jr. Tyreek Williams. Well, they got that. He's a nose tackle, man. So he gonna be. Detroit, I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised with that for them. There was some good Ezraku. You got Mike Green still on the board. That's a little bit surprising, man. A little bit. This has been a crazy first round, man. And I knew it. Who's up right now? Let me see who's up right now. Let's see here. What do we have here? Let's see here. Where we at? I like it. I like it. I like it. Let's see here. The Browns actually won that trade, and they only moved down 3 picks. You moved from what, 2 to 5, and then you got their second and their first next year. And do we think that Jacksonville's going to be picking? Jacksonville will probably be picking in the top 7, top 10 next year. So you got another top 10 pick. You have 2. The Browns are going to have 2 first-round picks next year.
Maybe
the Browns. I don't think that the Browns are going to be that great. And I know that
Commanders pick.
The Browns, the Browns might have found their way out of that whole Deshaun Watson ordeal, man.
Oh, they got Josh Connerly Jr. from Oregon. He went and got a tackle.
I didn't have him in the first round either.
Oh my goodness. I picked Josh Connerly Jr. in the first round too.
Did you?
Yes, I did. Let's go. My draft picking skills. I told y'all, foundational pieces. First round. If you learn something about the first round, foundational pieces have meant more than anything right now.
So who that was Washington?
Yep.
So they're like, okay, we're gonna protect. I thought that they would go defense, man. So Buffalo's up, man. The Buffalo Bills are up.
Here we go. Here we go with the Bills.
Who's up? So I'm looking on here, best available. You still got Trey Amos, Ezraku.
Yep, Amos could be the pick for Bills if they're not trading back.
Josh Simmons, if you want to shore up your offensive line, left tackle. Who?
No, is the left tackle.
Would you want Luther Burton? Would you want a Luther Burton?
Wide receiver? No.
The safety, Emenwari?
Maybe Emenwari.
No, he's the safety, the other safety. Luther Burton?
Emenwari.
Jihad Campbell at linebacker?
Again, Jihad Campbell could be a pick too, but remember that the Bills are already stacked at the linebacker position, and they run a 4-2-5, Marcus. Remember that.
Matt Milano's getting a little bit older though, bro, right?
Yeah, I get that, but you also had Terrell Bernard, who stepped up majorly last year. Taron Johnson. You got whatchamacallit over there. Have not made the
Trey
Super Bowl.
Amos, man. What is your big safety, cornerback?
Safety or corner. This pick is a safety or corner. No questions asked. It's a safety or corner pick.
Do you go get Josh Simmons to sit behind Who's y'all's let Dawkins? He's getting a little bit older, ain't he? How old is Dion Dawkins? He's getting up there, ain't he?
Dion Dawkins is still young.
He's 30.
Yeah, he's young though.
6'5", 320.
Oh.
Dawkins, 6'5", 320.
Yeah.
Josh Connell. They're up there. They're trying to build those trenches for Jaden Daniels, man. I don't like their running back core, man. I thought that they could have. Josh Simmons, it seems like people are still concerned with Josh Simmons coming off of that ACL, man.
And this is crazy. Shedeur really is still on the fucking board.
And he's not going. Look, unless somebody moves into the first round, he's not going in the first round, bro. Unless somebody moves back into the first round, he's not going. You got Buffalo ain't taking him. Kansas City ain't taking him. The Eagles ain't taking him. You're not going in the first round unless somebody moves back into the first round, bro. So everybody thought that it was a hoax. Oh, there's these people they're throwing. No, we don't want him. We really, we were not lying.
That's crazy. You definitely not getting the first round now because you got Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, and Jalen Hurts. You definitely not getting in the first round. I mean, and they're all younger quarterbacks, so you definitely not playing. No time soon. Not with them quarterbacks. He would have zero chance to play on any of those teams because Josh Allen just got a deal till 2030. What is it? 2025 till 2030.
So I mean, he could be the first pick in the second. So Cleveland has pick 33.
Yeah, I know.
So they can still get up. Then you got the Giants are at 34, so they got the second pick. So they can still go get them. Tennessee, they just drafted Cam Ward. Jacksonville, they got.
The Giants do not have the pick at 33. And they took Maxwell Harrison, a 5'11". Oh my goodness. They took a 4'2" corner. Maxwell Harrison. Oh my God. Buffalo not trying to win. Here we go again with this fucking. Who the fuck is this guy? Fucking pick. Here we go again with this bullshit. I told you, Brandon B. You can't fucking in the first round.
Has Will Johnson been drafted yet?
No. Bro, I'm done. Marcus, good night. Good night.
Will Johnson.
Good night.
I don't even have Maxwell Harrison on my damn.
Good night, Marcus. Good night. Emma Warry is on the board. All these players is on the board, and you fucking draft Maxwell Harrison. We haven't heard shit about Maxwell Harrison. Who the fuck is this guy? First of all, from Kentucky.
Emma Warry's on the board.
I'm up.
Emma Warry's on the board.
He's 5'11". He's 5'11".
Trey Amos, bro.
Trey Amos. Here we go. Drafting a Smurf corner. They drafted a Smurf corner. I cannot. I'm up. They drafted a Smurf for a corner.
Wow.
Get out of here.
Wow. Oh my goodness, bro. You had Will Johnson and Trey. I'm not even saying don't get a corner. You got a safety, but you lost both of your safeties. Both of them. Emanwari's on the board, a freak of nature, and we're good.
Bro, if this motherfucker is not Quinyon Mitchell, this is a bust of a pick. I'm telling you right now, this is a bust.
I'm not
of
even
a pick.
saying don't get a corner. You got Will Johnson. Will Johnson. Wow, bro, that's crazy. Will Johnson, Trey Amos, Emanwari at safety, and you said
they're drafting to lose, bro. You went and got Kyer Elam just 2 seasons ago in the first round. Dumb at okay.
Wow, I'm flabbergasted, bro. Like you left Emanwari on the Philadelphia is going to take him, bro. Philadelphia is going to take him. Philadelphia. I don't think that they go corner because they drafted both of those guys last year. They drafted Kenyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. Emanwari to the Eagles, bro. You just let the Eagles have Emanwari.
Bro, you literally listen. The Eagles literally.
You just gave the Eagles.
The Eagles literally won last year with those picks. They literally won with those secondary picks. Like Cooper DeJean was impact player.
You just gave them Emanwari.
And then you just
I don't think they're going to take the. I don't think they're going to take the corners. You got Trey Amos and Will Johnson. You got Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, and fucking Emanwari. You just gave the Eagles Emanwari, bro.
And Emanwari is like one of the top safeties, ain't it?
Emanwari is a Kyle Hamilton clone, bro. He's a Kyle Hamilton clone. And you just gave him to the.
I told you they don't want to win. The Bills don't want to win. That's what that pick just told you.
You just gave the Eagles Emanwari. You just gave him to the Eagles. Just gave him to. If I'm Howie Roseman, bro, I'm running up to the.
Say it a seventh time, sir. Say it a seventh time so the Bills can hear you.
You just gave the Philadelphia Eagles Emanwari. You gave a guy who's an absolute playmaker, freak, genetic freak, to go along with the defense that just had Patrick Mahomes running for his life, and you just gave them to him.
Philadelphia has hit on every pick since 2020. Every pick has been a hit for Philadelphia in the first round. Every pick. Every one, except for Jaden Reagor. But after Devonta Smith on down has been nothing but hits.
Devonta Smith, Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Quinyon Mitchell,
Hit.
Cooper DeJean.
Hit. After hit after hit after hit, and the second round was hitting too. Yeah.
And you just gave them Imamori, bro. You just get
off the board. He's coming off the board. It's either Campbell or Imamori. Either one of those picks are wild for the Eagles.
It's either who or Imamori.
Campbell. Campbell.
What Campbell? Oh, Johnson.
No.
Will Johnson. Will Johnson, right?
Campbell, the linebacker.
Oh, Jihad? Jihad. I forgot about Jihad.
They just showed the Eagles picks, bro. I don't get it.
Why would you do that? Why would you? Why would you?
Marcus, I don't get it. I'm trying to tell you.
You got Imamori sitting there, bro.
Why did Buffalo just go get a Smurf of a corner? I get it. He runs 40. Don't care.
Matt Milano. How old is Matt Milano?
30 plus years old. And
the
Eagles select.
Matt Milano's 30 years old.
Jihad Campbell. They went and got Jihad Campbell, the linebacker.
The Eagles?
Yes. Just got Campbell from Alabama.
Who's got 32? Who did the Chiefs take?
The Chiefs next.
Did they swap?
Yep.
I'm not happy right now, bro. I'm not happy. I'm not happy at all. Jalen Milroe, they invited you there so you could look like a buffoon. You look like they invited you there just to make you look stupid, bro.
I told you Jalen Milroe wasn't no first round grade pick. I told you.
Shedeur Sanders, sit your ass down. Jalen Milroe, sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. You thought you were going in the first round? Psych. Psych.
Jihad happy as hell. He going to the Super Bowl champion and Philadelphia Eagles.
You go from Alabama. You go from Alabama to the defending Super Bowl champion. And bro, you got Jalen Carter. You got Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis.
Can I ask you a question? How did the NFL be putting their last names on those jerseys so fast?
Well, because all that they do, it's a nameplate. It's a nameplate. They already have a lot of times they don't get assigned their number yet. So what they do is just they get a number, and a lot of times they'll just put number 1 on it, and then so they got like you got a bunch of neutral colors, so you got black, white.
Listen to this. Nolan Smith Jr., Zach Braun, Jihad Campbell on the linebacking core with Jordan Davis and Jaden Carter at the defensive tackles.
Oh, don't forget Nakobe Dean. Don't forget Nakobe Dean from Georgia.
They're fucking stacked again. They're stacked again.
Why would you not go get a guy like Jihad Campbell that will solidify your defense, who has some pass rush ability?
the position. But again, remember I told you Buffalo runs a 4-2-5. I'm not surprised about the linebacker thing, but I am surprised at the fucking corner. I'm surprised. Why
over Trey Amos and Will Johnson? Will Johnson's not going in the first round because can we agree that Kansas City's going to draft the offensive line? Probably Josh Simmons. Can we agree on that?
Probably. Yeah. But I don't understand, Marcus, why they went and got a Smurf for a corner. Oh my goodness. You're gonna get beat deep by wide receivers who can out jump your corners. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna throw up. If I'm any team right now, I'm throwing a deep ball, a jump ball at any point. Trey White is not tall enough, and he's going to be playing safety. You got, what's his name, who's not very tall at all either, Damar Hamlin. And then your corners are not tall at all. They're not tall. Benford is not tall. Benford played very well last year. He's not.
So when you gotta play, so this year, when you go to the playoffs, and your corners have to see,
is Rasul Douglas even still going to be on the team? That's a question.
He's a free agent.
Yeah. See, are they even going to sign him back? Like I know that they signed Jackson. Oh my God! I almost smacked him. I could not.
So you got so if you see the Ravens in the playoffs, and when you have to see Rashad Bateman, don't forget that the Ravens also went and picked up DeAndre Hopkins. When they go to 2 tight end sets with Likely and Mark Andrews, when you play Kansas City and you have to see Rashee Rice, Xavier Worthy, Mecole Hardman, Hollywood Brown,
a bunch of receivers,
and you wonder why when you see them when they go to 3 and 4 wide receiver sets and they put Rice in the slot, and you got this kid trying to run with Xavier Worthy down the field. I don't understand why you don't go get. I'm not even saying don't get a corner. Maxwell Harrison.
By the way, the Kansas City Chiefs selected Josh Simmons,
and I think that's who I picked for them. It's bad, man. That's really bad. It's really, really bad.
With that being said, Cleveland is on the clock right now. Second round.
Tomorrow.
33. But that's tomorrow. That ain't tonight. And by the way, you stayed for the whole 30 minutes, Mr. Howard.
It's all good. I love talking for. I love talking.
Wasn't gonna stay for the picks, and you did. What? 4 hours and 11 minutes. Of course you do. Of course you do.
So it's all good. It's all. No, yo, I didn't plan it. We've been on the air for 4 hours and 11.
4 hours.
We've been on the air for 4 hours and 11 minutes. So it's all good, man. It's all good. Dre was working. He comes back home. Look, I don't usually do coffee talk on Friday mornings. I'm gonna do coffee talk tomorrow morning. Torch, are you working in the morning? Are you working in the morning, Torch?
I'll be at work until noon.
I will. If you want to pop your head in, I'll be here tomorrow for coffee talk. I don't usually do it on Fridays, but I'll do it tomorrow. And then I'm gonna be out the net because my birthday's on Sunday, man. So I'm gonna be out the net on Sunday.
Happy birthday, sir.
Man, I appreciate it. I'm gonna chill out. So we appreciate everybody who came through. We all had only planned on doing like the first 16 picks, but we've been on for four and a half hours now.
The first 10 picks. No, we was only doing the first 10 picks, but it ended up being the whole first round.
Yeah, it's all good. I ain't tripping. It's that time of year, man.
I'm not tripping either.
I'm not even tripping. We appreciate y'all.
Hours asleep.
We appreciate y'all. We will see y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow on Coffee Talk, Friday, and then on Monday I'll be on Coffee Talk too. So, as I expected, kind of like what we expected.
Monday,
check your mock drafts and see what you got. I wouldn't expect too many people got more than like 5 or 6 right. I wouldn't expect it. Like I think
was totally different from what people thought.
Yeah.
Robert Leader said we was having fun. That's why we was on here for 4 hours.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we do. We talk football, man. So everybody have a good night. I will see y'all in the morning on Coffee Talk. I will do a Coffee Talk tomorrow. We'll kind of talk about some of the surprises and stuff tomorrow from tonight. Thank you for all the support. I hope your team I hope you got the player that you wanted for your team. I don't think.
Goodbye, I mean, my team got Matthew Golden, so I ain't even tripping. But
you said, what you say? I got Matt. Hey, what you say? I got Matthew Golden. I'm good. I'm golden. I'm golden. I'm good. Hey, I got Tyler Booker. I'm cool.
Over here getting no-name Smurfs who wasn't even in the first round. Nobody even had him as a first-round grade. I don't even know what the fuck they doing at this point.
Over Will Johnson. Over Will Johnson.
Wait, hold on. Watch this.
Over Will Johnson, bro.
Wait till Sunday. Matter of fact, I know Mookie gonna be on the radio Sunday, and I'm gonna be right there, and I'm gonna be there Sunday. I got gas. Mookie, what's up with this? I know for a fact you didn't have this guy on the draft board. I know you. I didn't hear you once mention this dude. Who the hell is this dude that wasn't even a first round grade that y'all done picked up? Who is this dude? He better be Quinyon Mitchell all over again. He better be Quinyon Mitchell. I'm not even playing. Or once again, Brandon, yo. I tell you what, I'm going to go one deep. If Buffalo do not get back to the AFC Championship game this year or better, that first round pick that they make may be what get him fired if he's a bust. If that first round pick is a bust, he might get fired after this. Because I don't know how much more we about to sit up here and play weight game on Brandon Beane and them to get it together. I don't know how much longer they're going to play with this new stadium. I don't know how much longer they're going to take this abuse. Because this is abuse at this point now. This is mental abuse. To all Bills fans, y'all are being mentally abused by this organization. Legitimate. It's not even cool. This motherfucker took a. He took.
Wow. Just wow.
Marcus,
man.
did you hear this dude's name? Did this dude's name even come up once? Matter of fact, I'm looking on I don't even see this dude's name on any of my boards or any of my players up here on this damn board. I don't see him at all. Where? I didn't even hear them mention him. Maxwell Harrison. Boy, he better be the next Quinyon Mitchell or better.
Good. All I can say is good luck. Everybody, y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all in the morning. We're out of here, man. It's been real. It's been fun. I'm about to go get me something to snack on and relax for a little bit. I've been sitting on this damn chair for forever.
Or trust the process, crack. Yeah, I'm done with that too. Trust the process. Yeah, we're done with that shit.
Yeah,
we're past that trust the process bullshit. So
yeah,
over for that crap.
I'm surprised. Everybody have a good night.
Hey, I just want to put this out there right now before the show ends. Mookie, you got some explaining to do, brother, for this one. I want to hear the explanation for this. I want to hear the explanation for this. Yeah, I mean, sir, yeah, you was down there. I want to hear the explanation for this. See ya.